Today we're delighted to be joined by America's top medical and public health professionals as we announce historic steps to confront the crisis of autism. I want to say it like it is. Don't take Tylenol. Don't take it.
Then sang Moses and the children of Israel this song unto the Lord. COVID-19,
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 COVID-19.
I blow the wind of God.
Look at our streams.
From the state of Washington to the state of Maine to Brownsville, Texas, and the tip of Florida. Today, we speak to this atmosphere. Today, burn this thing. This virus hates heat. You just burn this thing. Burn, burn. I call for a supernatural heat wave straight out of hell. Burn, burn. COVID-19,
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 COVID-19.
I blow the wind of God. You don't do it. You don't do it. You don't do it. You get out of here now. Burn. You don't do it. You don't do it. You don't do it. You get out of here. Burn this thing. COVID-19,
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 COVID-19.
I blow the wind of God. You are destroyed forever, and you'll never be back.
What the fuck,
Yay. Hi. I hope you're well. I hope you're having a lovely one. I hope y'all know you're appreciated. How are you? Oh, hold on. I'm fucking up still. I'm still being a bad streamer. Still being a bad streamer. Okay, I got it. Oh cool, I found another thing I have to add to the, like, instantly banned people list. Because someone tried to offer me engagement thingies. Okay, cool beans, get the fuck out. Bro, the only thing I ban people for is running up in the stream and being like, hey, do you want some engagement? Go to my website. Hey, do you want engagement? Like, no, bro, like, I'm not even kidding. Don't type it in chat. The one word that auto-bans people that I seldom review is the word engagement, because reasonable people don't type this. And if someone spent 2 seconds knowing me and before they tried to show their thing, they'd know that I don't like this, don't give a fuck, and don't want it. Like, bro, what the fuck is wrong with you? The fuck are you? The fuck troglodytean bullshit is this? Lol. Bro, by the way, the Slenderman child stabber has escaped, they say? Bro, it's the bro wavy. Again, like, he's the one who's an EMT. I kept forgetting and thinking it was Willie Mack, but no, it's him. So, again, shout out to all the mandatory reporters and first motherfuckers to go out there and do the hard work for people.
Yep, the girl who stabbed her friend for Slender Man recently went on the run. 2025, the insanity never stops. I covered the Slender Man stabbing case on this channel a couple of years ago, and I never expected to discuss it again, but some truly questionable decisions by a judge and some medical professionals has resulted in a manhunt for an attempted killer.
It's been more than 24 hours since Geyser was last seen at her group home on Cronky Drive in Madison. Police say her whereabouts are still unknown at this hour, and tonight we're learning more about the timeline between when she cut off that GPS monitor and when authorities were alerted.
In order to understand how we got here, though, you need a recap of what happened in this case, and you need to learn about some controversial details about the Slender Man stabber's punishment. The Slender Man stabbing case involved three 12-year-old girls, Morgan Geyser, Anissa Wire, and their victim, Peyton Leitner, all three from Waukesha, Wisconsin. They were friends, and the air quotes are needed here, which you'll find out why shortly. Morgan and Anissa had a disturbing fixation with online creepypasta stories, specifically the legend of Slender Man. And when Slender Man wanted them to execute a proxy killing, they were happy to oblige if it would appease.
Hi, I like this fight, by the way. I don't like when people who commit the Mount Rushmore of violent crimes, such as murder, rape, robbery, and assault, are not in jail. I think that the best outcome is them being in. This is a little bit latency pilled. Well, I kind of expect it because I'm like streaming as well. Like I'm encoding for 3 platforms, so that's whatever. Shit happens. That's fine. I should have swapped weapons. I'm being a little bit rusty-dusty, and a little bit busty. Lol. Me? Busty? Hell no. I'm sure at least one person has wished that in the past, but they don't get that. That's my body. They can go fuck themselves. I keep trying to do that where I block it, and I should know by now it's just not viable. Here's what I do for this. I just, as soon as it triggers this, I just spam the jumpy thing, and that's like the best I've got so far, because so far I'm pretty fucking pale. I guess I'm too far? And they're locked onto McMahon? McMahon with the plan? Based. Preparatory bullshit. Swap weapons. Buff before we go into this. Not far enough. That'll work, actually. I can't like force myself to the ground when that happens, so I'm not really sure how I want to respond to it. So that's a big whatever he bops. Whatever she bops. And some of these I'm working on more consistently strafing because I don't want to have to deal with it. And if I don't have to deal with it, then why bother, right? Yee. Tits. Sorry, I need a second. Oh crap, that's... Nope, that terminates itself. Oof, that was bad.
Him.
I might as well just say it. We were trying to kill her.
In May of 2014, in Waukesha, Wisconsin, Morgan and Anissa held a sleepover and invited
Not Anissa, even though you might be confused.
Their friend Peyton. They had all hung out many times before, but you could say that Peyton wasn't as tight with them as the other two were with each other. Little did Peyton know their reasoning behind her being invited was so that they could kill her and use her as a sacrifice to Slender Man to make him happy. Morgan and Anissa have gone on record claiming that they believed if they didn't commit violence for Slender Man, he was going to kill them and their families. So the demented duo lures Peyton away to a nearby park the morning after their slumber party, and that's where Morgan produces a knife and stabs Peyton 19.
You can kind of consistently strafe those. That part is what's kind of messing me up a tad. Is because if you can kind of... Sorry, I know it's like so interrupting. Fight me. Not literally, please. I'm weak and I don't want to deal with people hitting me.
Times. They leave her for dead and flee into the woods. Badly wounded and bleeding out, Peyton crawls up to a nearby roadside and is miraculously noticed by a passing cyclist who promptly calls 911 and because of this, she actually manages to get help and survive the attack. Several hours later, Morgan and Anissa would be found miles away walking down Interstate 94, and they were taken into custody for attempted homicide-related charges. Something that would become clear when it came to prosecuting these two 12-year-olds is that Morgan seemingly had no remorse for what she did, at least initially. During her interrogation, she remained cold, detached, and calmly explained that the only reason she did what she did was to appease Slender Man. It had to be done. You could say that her attitude was that of a hitman.
I might as well just say it. We were trying to kill her.
What did you do next?
I already told you.
What was that?
Stab, 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 stab.
On the other hand, Anissa was very much immediately remorseful, with detectives noting her being visibly upset, crying, and asking if Peyton had survived the attack. She even reportedly let out a sigh of relief when they told her that the girl was still alive. It became clear early on that Morgan was the crazier of this bunch and Anissa was more of a naive accomplice. The courts would certainly see it this way too. Now, considering the whole Slender Man told me to kill people element of the story and the fact that they were both 12 years old at the time, it might not be all too surprising for you to learn that both of them were found not guilty by reason of insanity. But they wouldn't be turned loose after that. Wisconsin law requires those given a not guilty by insanity ruling to be institutionalized by the state. Anissa was initially committed to serve 25 years under the custody of the Wisconsin Department of Health Services, whereas the knife-wielding Morgan was committed to serve 40 years in a state psychiatric hospital, specifically the Winnebago Mental Health Institute in Oshkosh, Wisconsin, which is where both of the girls were actually sent when it came time to, be monitored. Now, this is where things get a bit interesting and moves into the territory of Morgan escaping and going missing for a time. In July of 2021, Anissa Wire was actually granted a conditional release from the state hospital after responding well to treatment. She's no longer believing in Slender Man, she's not psychotic or psychopathic, and has consistently expressed profound remorse for her part in the attack on Peyton. As a result of this, she was given a conditional release which allowed her to live with her father, though she was still under DHS supervision for a bit and had to wear a GPS monitor. As far as I'm aware, she hasn't caused any trouble since this. Morgan, seeing this, would also make efforts to get a conditional release of her own, but to put it lightly, it's been quite difficult for her to get one because, well, it seems that she still might be dangerous. Morgan's case is just far more complicated. While in custody, she was diagnosed with childhood onset schizophrenia and has reportedly suffered repeated flare-ups of psychosis.
It sometimes hits people when they're in their 30s to 40s, by the way. Sorry, little random thing that does come to mind, because you should always be mindful of this, I feel. I feel like this is you should be mindful of it because people matter kind of thing. I thought we were about to get warped to the other world. Never mind.
It's being committed. While she has expressed more consistent remorse about the attack on Peyton, that has only come in recent years when she's been trying to get a conditional release. We gotta note how violent her attack was. 19 stab wounds. That's going to be taken into account when we're talking about letting somebody off easier and putting them into a DHS supervision that's a step below her than a hospital. Other troubling developments include reports that allege Morgan has used the internet while in the psychiatric hospital and sent violent communications to an individual on the outside. Another report that I've seen from ABC News claims that Morgan was allegedly caught reading a book pertaining to sexual sadism while she was in the hospital. All of these potential issues were discussed during Morgan's appeal for conditional release earlier this year, but despite the concerns levied, in July of 2025, Waukesha County Circuit Judge Scott Wagner approved a conditional release plan that would allow Morgan to serve her committance under more lenient terms. Though given Morgan's past, her plan was a bit more stringent, at least compared to Anissa. In recent months, Morgan has been turned loose from the psych hospital and was allowed to live in a group home in Madison, Wisconsin. She was still under strict supervision, though, and had to wear a GPS ankle monitor. She lived here with other people in this halfway house setting. I've seen reports claim that she got there around October, but it could have been a bit sooner than that. Just know that she hasn't been there long. Now keep in mind, Morgan had to work extremely hard for years to get this conditional release. Surely she won't screw this up or do anything insane, right?
Police in Wisconsin say a young woman at the center of the Slender Man stabbing case is now on the run.
On the evening of Saturday, November 22nd, Morgan went missing from her group home. Her ankle monitor was reportedly cut and she was seemingly on the run. The local police were notified early Sunday morning. Not long after, a surveillance photo reportedly showing Morgan was published by law enforcement, and curiously, she was with somebody. Now, this is quite the disturbing scenario, as it seems as though Morgan, with this action, is literally proving that she's not reformed. The moment they gave her just a little bit of slack, she ran off with some mysterious stranger, allegedly. And you know, you gotta wonder, like, is she going to commit violence? I hate to even say it, but your mind can't help but go there. I mean, dude, is she gonna go after Peyton again? Like, can you imagine how unsettling it was for Peyton and her family to hear the news of Morgan escaping like this? I mean, Jesus Christ. Now, I would be telling you all to keep an eye out and call 911 if you see Morgan, but thankfully, the manhunt issued for her has been proven successful. On the evening of November 23rd, Morgan was found by police in Posen, Illinois. She was found with a 42-year-old individual at a truck stop in the area. It appears the 42-year-old traveled with Morgan across state lines by bus. According to reports, police responded to a complaint regarding two people loitering behind the building. When cops arrived, they found Morgan and the 42-year-old sleeping on the sidewalk back there. Police allege that Morgan initially gave them a fake name, but when pressed, she admitted that she didn't want to tell them who she was because she had previously, quote, done something bad, unquote, and even suggested that they should, quote, just Google her. When found, both individuals were detained, and according to AP News, the 42-year-old has been charged
bare minimum detained. But there should be a lot more going on here. This is beyond fucky. Oops, I thought I strafed it enough. Oopies, oopies. Oops. Detention seems like the very bare minimum, but I'll take it. I mean, I have no fucking say in the matter. I just really am glad that she is apprehended, that her victim is not, like, her victim's family and victim aren't going to be re-victimized. This is beyond fucked, bro. Bro, I hope no one ever tells me I'm so mean for wanting people that commit violent crimes, the Mount Rushmore of violent crimes, murder, rape, robbery, and assault, to just sit there and fucking languish. Because I will probably call that person a fucking ass goblin. Oh, world switch.
With trespassing and obstructing identification. The two apparently described themselves as being friends, but I really don't have enough information to elaborate any further on that piece. We don't know anything about why she did this or what her motives were, but something is very blatantly clear to me. Morgan is not reformed, she wasn't ready to be released from the psychiatric hospital, and the people who pushed for her conditional release might need to spend a day or two in the psych ward themselves. I mean, okay, like the last part's obviously a joke, but this is an embarrassing fuck up by the state. The judge is probably regretting his approval big time right now. You know, just in time to ruin Thanksgiving, I guess. Just wrapping up here, I gotta say, I'm so relieved they found Morgan as quickly as they did. It would have truly been terrifying having this girl on the run given her past. The fact that she skedaddled so quickly after just getting a small chance of freedom too, is what proves to me that she's still very much unhinged. Anyways, guys, just wanted to weigh in on this in a one-off update style video. Hope you enjoyed it. Might do more in the future, might not.
Fuck.
Have a good one.
I hope there's never a reason to need to do this again in the future, because holy fuck, bro. This girl's fucking wild. And to believe one of my exes called me feral for being a fucking goober. That's feral. That's actually feral. I refuse to be told I'm feral ever again. Bullshit. Yeah, give me but a second. I'm kind of like... Sorry, I was working our audio. Be your own hero. Heal your own self. Can I deflect that when it's coming? Just spam X. Spam X. Spam X until oblivion, bro. Hoopers. No relenting. Hey there. One sec. You're behind VS Code by just a hair. Oops. I thought it was on him for a second. I was second guessing shit. Ooh. That's all bad. That's fine. Okay, I can see you again. Hi, how are you? Well, we're dead. Oh shit, we didn't die. Oh shit, we're gonna keep it. Bad run, though. Like, this is genuinely a horrifyingly bad run. Ew. I'm playing single player. I barely play with people. I ask if people want to play periodically, but that's mostly just to, like, I don't know. I usually never play with people. I can play with you if you want. It's swappable. You can just back and forth whatever. So that's, like, nice, right? Oopsies. Big oops. I kinda need this dude to die so I can read her moves better. It's stuck? Okay, there we go. So if you want to play together, I'm down. I can get out of this and do it. I've been a little bit stuck at this broad for a bit. Oops, misread that. Oh, really misread that. That's fine. Oh, it's a little bit less latency pill. Oh, that's that again. Yellow can be one of like 2 types of telegraphs if I'm reading this correctly. I'm not positive, but it does very much feel like that's the case, right? I cannot have him next to me. Ever again. Well, he's not dead, but he'll be gone shortly, so that's fine. Too far for that to work. Oops. Thought I could pin that. Nearly died. Lol. Next heal we drop, we switch to dual swords. I might go to the, like, the very tactical blades after. Oopies. It's a little hard to read for me. It's probably just skill issue. Oh, see, that is just fucking luck and good timing measuring out. Because I should have died to that. World switch. Well, I'm on the correct thing for this switch, I guess, because I really do need to be ready for... Thought my heal would still be up. Guess I'm wrong. Oop, early. Really? This one's just a good old parry walk. Like, parry enough nonsense, you don't have to deal with any nonsense. That I'm failing is a massive skill issue we should all mock me for. Oopies. World switch. Big old world switch. And it hurt like a motherfucker. See, if you don't miss too much in this switch, you can genuinely pummel them out. This, on the other hand, I just got pummeled myself. Just top off. See, if I didn't miss, I'd have them staggered right now. And we're able to strafe that pretty consistently. Just a good old strafe to the left. And that second swing totally misses every time. And then that one fucks me up. And as you can see, I kind of panic parry it like a complete and utter dumb fuck. And GG's. Nope, they're not taking damage. So not a GG's. I guarded up because I'm not sure what happens here for certain, but let's just push. Oh no, fumbled so hard, oh no. Okay, you know what? That'll go. Fumbled still. Whatever. Fuck it. It's still a fumble, but it's a manageable fumble. I'm into weapon switch a lot faster, crack a heal, so I'd be ready and like topped off and then go through this part. But as you can see, I'm clearly a big old fuck up. Oh, there's more phase. Oh, it's a cutscene. What happens? I need my water. I'm gonna come back with water in like 2 seconds. Tell me if I miss anything that I give a fuck about. I feel like I'm gonna die if I do this. I don't know if it's a cutscene or not. Okay, tell me if I miss anything. Hold on.
Hurley, wake up!
Such touching loyalty.
I'm here.
Very well. You all can die together.
My little tuffet pillow's getting in the way.
People like you.
Don't throw a damn thing!
You people! You villains in video games! I'm allowed to call video game villains, and I quote, you people.
I can smell it from here. Still haven't had any yet.
Jars of 10-year parting tears wine. My treat, Blade.
Ooh, my thingy's about to beep at me again. I'm not sorry, my backup battery is like been finicky if it decides to like, I know it's fucked up, so I should probably just be like, fuck it man, fuck it, we'll start over and burn it down. But I'm being a fucking butt munch about it, so fight me, I guess. Oh come on, let me mouse out. Let me go to the other screen. You goofer. You badoofer. You all-around loofer. You harlot. You vagabond, you. You scoundrel.
Never show my face. Oh, it's a hero's legend even.
Bro just drank. Had some wine. Fucking kills it. She is gonna kill the real him. If they didn't stay the night for the festival, no one would have died. They stayed to appease other people. It's heartbreaking. Hold on. I need this so I can max out for a second. I'll make it small.
I've seen it. You, Chu-Ching Chun, the weak river shore. Is that not the Jianghu?
Okay, cool. He's a good man. He's one hell of a good man. Oh my god. Is little cousin alive? Who the fuck just grabbed? Oh, it was Auntie. Auntie just grabbed us. Oh. It has to be Auntie. No one else would do that for us. No one else is both, like, the foreboding queen of martial arts, yet also
Let no
a
man
sweetheart.
harbor evil thoughts, for the
Based.
gods watch from above.
Based.
No misdeeds shall go unpunished.
Based.
For we are the bringers of justice.
Based.
Ladies and gentlemen, a few days ago, bandits snuck into Heaven's Pier under cover of night.
Not
They
based.
killed, they burned. Even the pear blossoms were not spared from the flames.
Not
These
based.
past few days, cries of sorrow have risen and fallen across the pier. No household has known a moment of joy. The bandits were despicable, but the young master of blissful retreat defended our homeland against the bandits. Joe's daughter, Ruby.
I love to speed up the
and led
playback
people out of the
button.
maze. The pair had been
I
inseparable
pressed
since childhood.
everything.
When danger came, they showed courage, saved the villagers, fought the bandits, and in the end, fell together. Alas, alas!
What?
How many souls in the
He said
underworld
alas.
hours
What's he want?
met with an untimely end? I am a kingdom man born and bred, and I deliver
I'm a horse
unto you
now.
this tale today. First and foremost, but also
Am I just invisible?
I do
No?
it to cry out for justice for the people of the pier.
Oh, it's our frog guy friends.
Beginning.
Oh, it's everyone
My
we
teacher
love.
assigned goose eggs.
Okay. That's pretty bomb. So, I can't traverse the water, or can I now? Let's see, because you couldn't when you're on the horse, when you're on horseback, but can we while we are the horse? Map is currently unavailable. You harlots! QQ. Big QQ with wet, soppy eyes. I just saved time. Energy full, recommended for use. I'll use your energy. What do I do it with? What do I do with it? Acquisition, recommended modes. I'll recommend your mode. I'll recommend that your mother evoke the mode of throttling that ass. Because I can't stop being a Where is my sword? I don't want to be a horse. Inadvertently, I just this became Vosh's favorite game. Holy shit. Y'all, they even threw Vosh a bone. I'm not happy with this. I don't like this anymore. I'm no longer happy. What? Lol what? Lol what? Why? Why must this happen? What have I done wrong? Oh, there's the goose friends. Hold on. Nope, this is not the one I'm thinking about. There's the one that's like yelling at the bear in perpetuity. That one's our fucking friends. I can't even climb walls as a horse, bro. What the fuck is this? This is bullshit. Shadowmare. 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 I call upon thee. Save me from this nothingness I've become. My favorite horse in all of video gaming. My wall climbing champion. The mare to save us all. Shadowmare, save us. If I say this 3 times in a mirror, does it like summon Shadowmare? I see the ledge, but vertex sliding as a horse is so hard. How are you supposed to ride vertices to victory if you can't even ride the vertices? Fuck. Balls. Vertices. Rude. Rude. It's supposed to be faster. This isn't faster. This is not fast. This is fail. Rude. Are we like playing as someone else for a moment? What the fuck? We're not on horseback. We are the horse. I'm not happy with this. Are we being reborn of this? Oh, no. It's family.
This is the tale of the young master of Heaven's Pier. Her story's beginning, and its its end. To the people of the world, blissful retreat and parting tears have become but a wistful memory.
It's heartbreaking.
The young hero lost her home. Her loved one.
Skip. To the world, blissful retreat and parting tears is now but a tragic memory. So ends the story of Heaven's pure and young master, but begins the story of... Okay, cool beans. Fine. Well, kid died at 16, trying to save people they loved. There is no more rough fucking thought for someone to fall to. Wait, do I have to follow this person? Blissful Retreat campaign unlocked. I'll unlock your mother. Thank you. Okay, I still want to collect stuff. We still need to get to Kaifeng so I can collect stuff. I need to get things. Can I have things? Can I do this now? Because I want this. I want this badly. I guess we need to guard ourselves here. Go to quest. Okay, cool beans. We are the new arrival. So the only person we had to return home to is no longer there. Wait, what? What's this one? Breakthrough. I'll break through your mother. This is my only comeback for things, by the way. My only genuine insults for people are, no one likes you. You have no friends. You're a dickhead. Which is, like, honestly very weak. But whatever. I wanted to sword switch. Stop. No, I want to change. No, I want to change. Only if I can find one that matches our thingy. Oh, no. Never mind. Rain Whisperer? Nope, we'll stay with it. This camera rotation is too slow. Where is it? Where is it? Where is it? I don't see it. I can't use it. What? Oh, hello. Tits. What? Should've done that. I was looking up. Sorry, I was doing streamer shit. Solo mode leveled up. Whoa! Thank you. It's a fun game. It's a really fun fucking game. I must give it its fucking accolades. It is a very fun fucking game. Woot woot. Did Slenderman do this to us? Did we finish this last night even? I wonder. Rich? Oh, by the way, I put something in here because, I'm mad at the world, and you have to guess what it is. It's over here in the first tab. If you guess what it is in the next, like, 2 days or a day or whatever, then you win absolutely nothing. And yeah, that's about all I can offer you, is a victory of nothing. But a victory of nothing is sometimes better than a victory of everything, right? Maybe? I don't know. Maybe. Well, so how did this happen? Epstein, Fuentes, and the Democrats' Revenge by Lovely Shoe? Okay, cool beans.
Ladies and gentlemen, I am here to inform—
I like when people say ladies and germs the most, because it's very funny. Not to say that dudes are germs. Just that it's fucking hilarious. How fucking far do I have to fucking go? Oh my gosh. Nope, teleport. Why am I walking? Teleport.
Inform you that the rumors are indeed true. The Democrats have struck back. In the New Jersey governor's race, the Democrat won. In the Virginia governor's race, the Democrat won. And in the New York City race, Democratic Socialist Zohran Mamdani defeated Andrew Cuomo to become the next mayor of America's largest city. But the question on everyone's mind is, was it just a fluke? Just easy wins in blue cities and states? Or is there something more to this? Is this a sign of things to come? Is the Democratic Party finally turning their losing—
I want to unlock new weapons.
—streak around? Are they actually listening to the people now? Did they finally learn their lesson? No. Thanks for watching.
Thank you.
My last 3 videos about electoral politics were warning the Democratic Party that young men were moving right because the party f***ing sucks and was becoming the young men eat and die movement, spanking the Democratic Party for losing because they elected one of the most unlikable shittiest candidates while offering absolutely nothing to voters, and defending the voters from the wrath of a bunch of liberal streamer man-children calling the voters stupid and evil for daring not to vote for Hillary Clinton and brownface. But the thesis for all 3 of those videos was basically the same. As the right embraces working class populism, the Democratic Party and the left will continue to fade into irrelevancy. But as I also predicted in those last videos, there might be an eventual pendulum swing, and it might be happening much sooner than I predicted. Like, how did we go from Republicans winning the popular vote, in part thanks to a lot of the young people voting, to a bunch of data showing those same young people?
Well, like, here's the thing. Most folks, like, they'll find that their children have a different alignment than they do, as is. It's one of the reasons why I'm so naggy, because if folks, like, if it continues the trend where violence is being stoked on any side at all of these partisan goober shits, then you would expect it clearly to indicate that we will see a change in this that is out of the favor of, well, anyone, but, you know, it wouldn't be in anyone's favor. However, some folks might be glad that they can, like, you know, have radicalized kids right now. And that tends to not shape up and shore out very long and tends to have dangerous repercussions, such as you've let the youth down and you've let the youth down. So, you know, just don't mind me. I'm just being salty. I just want the best for people. I just really want the best for people. So I'm just salty until people are, like, kind to each other. Very simple gal, very simple wishes, just want kindness and mindfulness for all, and anything shy of that will result in me doing something like getting radicalized into calling people not very clever again. Which I think is fine. It could be worse, honestly. Me saying that, like, people don't seem clever and wishing to just call the collective of humanity but not an individual person a complete and utter fucking dumbass, it doesn't seem like that fucking radical right now. But me 5 years ago would probably be like, oh my gosh, bitch, you've fallen. And I accept that.
Dropping their support for the GOP already. But the interesting thing is, those young people don't seem to be moving to the Democratic Party either. Where are they going? And do the Democrats have a plan to scoop these people up? Yes, they do, and they called it, I'm not kidding, deciding to win. Deciding to win, as if the whole time they have just been simply deciding to lose. It was a choice, guys. They changed their mind and they want to win now. In this video, I will talk about why I think Zoran Mamdani won. We will go through—
Oh, you're probably gonna go to urgent care tomorrow. You don't feel better. If there's anything I should remember to note before going there, you should probably talk about, like, frequency and severity of what you've been going through and make sure that they're able to, like, actually assess that. So here's the thing, right? Like, if it's been, like, a slow and steady change or a quick onset, they need to know that. I want you to be okay first and foremost, no matter fucking what. So, yeah. That'd be the thing. That'd definitely be the thing. Need you to be okay. Medical chest +4, maximum carrying medicines increased to 2. Maximum recovery effect by additional, oh, we get the fucking both things here. Yo, that's bananas. That's fucking bananas, brother. Wait, I need to do it this way so I can actually see what happens. Bag? Nope. Bag of vagabond? Vagabond. Rogues. What? I have a lot of them, but I can't use a lot of them. Lol, what? Ooh, do I want to just go to consumables? Lol, what? No, that's not the right place to be. Chests. I want to open these bastards. Also, I do want to craft a bundle of arrows. Or like a buttload of arrows. Oh, I need stamina to craft them? What rudeness. Open all? Yes, please. I'll put her under me, because in this game, this works. There we go.
The Democrat Party's plan to decide to win. We will briefly talk about the rise of the political commentator Nick Fuentes, the MAGA Civil War, and what I like to call the inevitable rise of shoesalism. If that sounds interesting, stick around.
Shoesalism does sound fun. Sounds fun to roll off the tongue, because you get to, like, put words together that people don't usually expect to be put together, so in its own, that sounds amazingly fun. Again, I'm really easy to deal with. Just give me some fun word games and I'll tend to be happy as fuck. It doesn't really take very much. You know, I'm very simple needs, very simple goals. I want people to be well, and I want fun word stuff to do with my mouth.
If it doesn't...
Free the echolalia, brother.
You can leave. It's not like I'll miss you or anything.
Yeah, you will. I'm adorable.
I know a lot of you are not very interested in politics. You come here for the fun Reddit slop, the men versus women content.
Like
yeah, I know. But unfortunately, politics kind of seeps into your lives whether you want it to or not. So you might as well be entertained when you hear about it and have some fun with it when you can. And I just so happen to have the perfect app for that. So before we get into this political deep dive, let's quickly give a shout
Is it Obsidian?
out to today's sponsor.
It's Ground
One of my
News.
favorite sponsors
I can tell.
to work with. Ground News.
Oh my gosh.
Ground News
Okay,
is a
so
website and an app
I don't
that
see
gives
us
readers
easily
a
getting
transparent
past
and
the
easy way
like
to read news from
very
all
fickle
across
and
the
small
political
lens of
spectrum,
looking
from
through things
left,
through the
right,
bipartisan
and
folks
center.
lens,
Every story comes with a
unless
quick
we
visual
actually
breakdown
escape
of
it
political bias
and
that helps you
look
understand
beyond
the
it,
full
because
story and
partisanship
make sure you're
genuinely,
getting
if you
both
ask me, is a
sides.
fucking
One of my
wash.
favorite features on Ground
People
News
are
is
not
the
being
blind
served by
spot
it,
feature,
and it's
which
quite
shows you
fucking
news stories that have been covered
lol-tastic.
by one side of
That
the
said,
spectrum and ignored
I still
by
listen to the
other.
partisan
For
people,
example, here is a
because
story
like
about how
me
the White
reaching
House
across the
apparently
aisle is listening to a
intervened
single
in an
partisan
Andrew
person
Tate
mention partisan
federal
bullshit.
probe. 29
The partisan
news
people just have to
sources
listen to
covered
people
this.
that they
86%
need to
of them
stop
were
wishing harm
left-wing.
upon.
None
There's a
were
wild
right-wing.
difference here. I think
Ground News
mine's more
also makes it
easy.
really easy to compare
Or at least mine
headlines
feels
to
more
see
easy.
how political bias can
Then again, I
affect
also
framing.
find it more
For
difficult
example,
to wish
this
people
feud
harm,
between
so
Elon Musk and
I don't know,
Billie
man.
Eilish.
I don't know.
This right-wing headline
I know, brother. Oops,
reads,
wrong
Elon
button.
Musk claps back at Billie Eilish after she slams him for hoarding wealth. And
Couldn't
this
Elon
left-wing
Musk just
article
clap
frames the
back
same
against,
story
like,
as Elon Musk's
Gemini
comebacks are
again?
as
Because
flat
at least
as
that's
his
like
attempts at
hella
jokes.
funny.
Very different
Not to
vibes
like tell a
going
man
on
how to
here.
live his
I've been
life,
using
but
Ground
like
News since 2021
I
because it is
like
just a
seeing the
great
marginal
and fun
gains
way
of
to keep
Grok
up with the
get
news.
expressed
Don't just take
by
my word for it.
just
Even the Nobel
unfathomable
Peace Center
joy by
called it
Mr.
an
Musk.
excellent way
It's
to stay
like
informed,
in its
avoid echo
context, it's
chambers, and
adorable and
expand
it's
your
funny.
worldview. Best
So
of all,
I think
am
it's
currently
peak shit.
40% off their
You know,
Vantage plan, which
again,
is the
I'm
plan
easy to
I
deal with.
use to access
You
all
got
their
Room
amazing
46?
features. So go
Wait,
to
is there a horror game I'm
ground.news/shoe
missing
or
called
use
Room
the QR code
46?
here on screen, or use the link in the
Oh.
video description down below.
There's her barcode if you want it. I'm just gonna draw a lot more attention to it and pause for a sec. Cause like, you know, creators do have to do their thing. I may not want like making like really funny content shit to be my gig, but she's got a kid to take care of, she's got a man to take care of, like she's got shit to do. So, you know, it would be really shitty if I didn't take a moment to be like, hey, there's that gal's thing if you want to participate in this one thing that, again, I may not be for looking at things through just left and right, because I think that's not very much serving me, but you know what? You're gonna do you, she's gonna do her, and as long as y'all are good, that's good with me. Again, simple ass desires. I want people to be fine. It's like really easy to deal with me. All you have to do is give me some Barnum animal crackers and like tell me that I've done a good job, and I'll tend to just smile at you. Doesn't take much, it's really easy. What the fuck am I in here for? What the fuck am I doing? A dark cave glowing with luminous grass. Legends say an immortal lived here. Now the ethereal songs lure travelers to their fate. Well, I don't hear it. I don't see it. I don't smell it. Is it further this way? What?
It's only like $5 a month, which is basically the price of like a coffee. You can also gift a subscription to somebody. Just select the Vantage subscription, add a customized...
I'd just make coffee at home with beans that I have at home, but that's me. Again, like, y'all choose how you live your life. As long as y'all are well, that's good by me. I'm just a very frugal bitch and should probably be conscripted to the mines, so I at least have to use the credit chits of the mining company to procure things. That way I at least contribute to shit. Otherwise, I'll just like try to save more and more each year and try to be more and more frugal each year. I'm kind of a blight to humanity, honestly, so, you know, whatever. Fuck it.
gift message, and Ground News will send it straight to their inbox where they can activate it. The perfect Christmas present for your out-of-touch uncle who gets all his news from Facebook. So thank you, Ground News, for sponsoring this video, and thank you, the viewer, for not skipping the ad.
Thank you.
Right.
I
Now
wouldn't
let's
let them,
get
it's
back
fine.
to the video. For those of you familiar with the Shoe on Head channel, you know I've harshly criticized the Democratic Party for all my career. Some say too harshly. Frankly,
No.
I don't care. And some say I'm not harsh enough on the Republicans. First of all, true, but let's be honest, that's not why you come here. You go to Kyle Kalinske for that, just like you go to Destiny to see opinions you can hear on CNN, or to Hassan for dog training tips. You come here to hear Golly Gee Willikers
You should come to me for dog training tips. I won't let you down. I'm adorable and you should just like go with it, you know? I'm sweet, I'm adorable.
Must wait. Is that
and, you know, I'll take care of them appropriately. And I know that, like, you can easily teach anything with fear and you're, like, being imparted in a heart. That's easy. That's, like, easy mode. That's, like, you know, beating people into listening always works. Because it's so fucking simple. It's for weak bitches. This is a huge-ass statue. Now, where the fuck is this hole in the wall? There's, like, a hole in the wall, and I need to... Oh, wait. Here. Ooh. There's a hole somewhere.
It's on left wing, and the Democrats have gone crazy. That's the shit you're here for. But are the Democrats actually getting their shit together? Or did they simply get lucky in a few blue areas? One of those blue areas being my city, New York, where Democratic Socialist candidate Zohran Mamdani won the election and will become the new mayor. And a lot of people are like really confused about how this happened. And if you're one of those people, you really need to keep watching. If you don't understand why Mamdani won, I'm sorry to say, but you're kind of like the liberals in 2016 who didn't understand why Trump won. It's actually extremely understandable why Zohran Mamdani won, and it's not just because New York is full of commies or whatever. He's objectively the best Democratic candidate that they've had in a very, very long time. Like, I know the bar is in hell there, but he's young, he's energetic, he's charismatic, and people are really tired of the white...
And he might have overcommitted and underdelivered, but you know what? Everyone does that, and he's willing to go to the table and have an appropriate conversation when he does this. So far, like, again, we'll see how it goes. And a lot of the DNC has been running, and the DSA have been running on, again, just pushing back against Mr. Trump without any nuance. And I find the nuanceless part to be the kind of lame bit. Because, like, you know, you can give anybody pushback. But if you don't have time for nuance, you're really letting yourself and those you say you're there for down. Which, on its own, should be considered a fucking L. Right? Like, if I give pushback on something unilaterally, but I don't have time for patience for nuance, what I might find myself doing is, what if that person I say I'm going to push back at every beck and call, what if they do something to fuck me up, where if I do that, I've been caught in a feign? What if they say something like, hey, I'm going to make sure that everybody has food, and I'm like, no, I don't think that I want that because they said it. Well, then no one gets food, and it's just me pushing back without context that really does fuck it up. You know?
House doubling as a retirement home. And of course, I like many of his economic policies. I like the universal childcare thing, the transportation, flipping off the Christopher Columbus statue. That's the shit I don't like. Bitch, that's our fucking guy. He was a brave Italian explorer who discovered America, and
yeah, stop picking on Italian people.
In this house, Christopher Columbus is a hero. End of story. I've said this many times, but I don't think the good left-wing policies can even exist alongside the bad left-wing policies. Like, I don't know how you can have free transportation, but also be soft on crime. Like, I don't know, like, in what world does that work out? You can't have nice, clean, free transportation if a bunch of drug addicts and violent felons are going around stabbing people and setting them on fire. You can't have nice things if you don't have rules to enforce those nice things. You know what I mean? It's always such a breath of fucking fresh air when I go back to visit my family in the suburbs of Long Island and I go to the CVS and the fucking toothpaste is free from their plexiglass prisons. I shouldn't have to wait 10 minutes for some poor wagey to come unlock the cagey so I can buy fucking shampoo. We don't have to live that way. Maybe he'll do great, or maybe he gets into power and immediately cucks to the establishment like some other people. I don't like to talk about it. I just don't know how the hell anyone thought Andrew Cuomo was going to win. He killed a bunch of grandmas during COVID.
As you admitted this week, you personally altered the state health department report to undercount the death total, to hide the death total, and then evaded and lied to these families for 5 years. So
you killed a shit ton of people. Bro, what? Plus, he doesn't even live in New York City. He doesn't live in the city he's running to be mayor of. Cuomo just kind of expected to win based on name recognition alone and being like, hey, at least I'm not the other guy. Sound familiar? Trump actually offered a vision Make America great again. Mamdani offered a vision, a New York City you can afford. So people took a chance on him. People wanted something different. Andrew Cuomo, he had no vision or anything. Oh man, I love tuning into a debate about New York City, and 80% of it is about another f***ing country.
The first foreign visit by a mayor of New York is always considered significant. Where would you go first?
First visit, I would visit the Holy Land.
I would go to Israel.
I'd make my 4th trip to Israel.
Mr. Mamdani.
I would stay in New York City. My plans are to address New Yorkers across the 5 boroughs and focus on that.
Mr. Mamdani, can I just jump in? Would you visit Israel?
That was the exact moment I knew Zoran was going to win. Bro was just surrounded by NPCs. I love how they're like, where would you go? And Zoran was like, I'm gonna stay here. And instead of being like, no, Zoran, the question was, where would you go? They're like, why wouldn't you go to Israel? Like, that's the answer to the question. Like, that's just the default answer to that question. His win was very much in part.
Bought him a lot of respect from people. Okay, what if I can't make them maintain worship pose now? I can't make them maintain worship pose now, but what if I do this and they can't hide? Then I maintain it.
A direct response to the affordability crisis that many Americans are facing. So what is the GOP's answer to the affordability crisis? Oh, great news, guys. There is no affordability crisis. It doesn't.
Well, it's okay to be passive. It's also okay to like take a what I do often when I'm going to the doctor, and my one of my besties does is we'll write down a list of we will take whatchamacallit, we'll take like a clipboard of things we need to talk about, and that's just how we do. We take our little clipboard, and that makes it easy. Through that alone, it's more manageable, because sometimes you don't know what to say or don't know how to deal with it. But the best thing you can do for yourself might genuinely be take the time to make a list, take your little, you don't have to have a clipboard. I have a cute purple one. I'm a big fan of my cute purple clipboard. And just make sure you let them know everything the best you can. If it's to if I ever know my doctor's email in advance, I tend to have a list that I will just honestly, even with my psychotherapist, I will just make my list, I will email it to them, and if I can't get to those bullet points, they at least know what I tried to get to. And that's better than nothing by a long shot. That item said lethal. Good. I plan on being that.
It's all in your head, silly. Need to
Bro,
save.
I just conscripted those people to death through being turned to statues. Bro. Lethal Crystal! Oh, Crystal, you're lethal. Fuck with me. How could we immortals live in such a poisoned place? Easy. It keeps the fucking vagabonds out. The rapscallions and the rogues. Who's gonna bother immortals if everything around them kills them? Duh. The Mystic glow of Fairfliz. What if they're not immortal, but they're just not dying? What if this is the case? I want to go up more, actually.
Money? Simply don't buy your grandmother a Christmas present this year.
Budget. You need a plan. Also remember, adults don't need gifts, okay? Focus on the people in your life.
I didn't need gifts when I was a child. Again, I know I say this a fuckload, but I was 10 years old and I stopped having, celebrating holidays. I find that to be really efficacious. Why the fuck would I celebrate them if it's my family spending money we don't have on some bullshit that we don't need? I was glad to know about this. I was glad to not contribute to my mom having a harder time. She worked hard. She's a hard-working woman. She kicked ass. Awesome gal. Love her dearly. Even though she's gone, still love her dearly. What a hard-working gal. What an awesome gal. What a kick-ass gal. What? Well, what? Am I fucking up? I don't think I'm fucking up, but I think I'm fucking up. Tell me you're fucking up without telling me you're fucking up. Oh, I can't.
Who are age 3 to 18. Grandma doesn't need slippers. If they don't live by you, don't get them a gift. Now's not the time.
Bro, if you're a person who religiously celebrates Christmas, do you need gifts? Can you just spend time with your loved ones? Can the best gift be just loving them, spending time with them, and telling them that you appreciate them? Isn't that a good enough gift? I think that would be the best gift, right? Is just like knowing that your loved ones love you and you loving them in turn. Am I like dumb? I know I'm dumb, but like, am I supremely dumb? Am I like so fucking dumb? Because I'm pretty fucking sure that though I am a dumb bitch, that this is not a dumb bitch take. Like, bro, holidays were always spend time with loved ones, cook with family, like cook for other people, do my best for them. The fuck else are people asking for?
Time to spend and break the banks.
Zoran's win was also basically a direct response to the housing crisis in America. So what is the GOP's response to the pie-in-the-sky, commie gobbledygook that Zoran Mamdani is selling? Surely they have a better solution.
Here we go. The White House is floating this idea. Bill Pulte is saying, thanks to President Trump, we can indeed work on the 50-year mortgage, a complete game changer. How does that work in dollars? Here you go. 30-year fixed mortgage right now. You're paying $2,038 a month, principal and interest on a $400,000 home. At the bottom, under 50 years, you'd save a couple $100 a month at $1,822 principal and interest. That is proposed. Do you like this idea?
I do not like this idea.
Not lowering prices, not building more housing. No, just being a good little slave to the bank for 50 years. You might as well be a rentoid forever in this case. Like, at least you don't have to fix your own dishwasher. You will own nothing and be happy. Doesn't that sound great, Gen Z? Vote for us. We'll release the Epstein files and finally drain the swamp. Awesome. Finally, justice. Here it comes, the Epstein files phase 1. We got all your favorite E-celebs here. Don't you think that's a little tacky? I mean, like, this is an international child trap. The Epstein files are on my desk. Oh, that's great, that's great.
I do remember that part. Also, the thing that really pissed me the fuck off around release was our lovely FBI director decided it would be a good idea to make attestations about the files, though he also says he didn't read them. So that to me feels like very kind of pathetic, you know? If you're gonna talk about something, you need to read the thing first. I do not like when people speak on shit that they have no fucking clue about. It really annoys me. Like, at least if you are gonna do something at least similar to that, have the balls and gall to be like, I don't fucking know, but here's what I think and why. That's at least not being fucking pathetic. At least there, you're doing like the bare minimum, right? Right. Do you hate me? What are you doing? Well, you're dead now, so I don't give a fuck what you think. Bye. Bye, bitch. Deadass.
That's what we've been waiting for. Well? Oh, they don't exist. Wait, what? Yeah, the Epstein files don't exist. They're a Democrat hoax. But you just said, hey, what the fuck? That's my wallet. Sorry, Israel needs new weapons. Bye. Psst. What do you want, Democrat? Vote for us. Why? What do you have to offer? Hey, that's my wallet again. What are you people doing? Sorry, Israel needs new weapons. Bye. The Epstein files are a really big deal. This is not a partisan issue. You should absolutely care about an international child trafficking blackmail operation consisting of the most powerful people in the world. And anyone telling you to move on is coping, gaslighting, or in on it. If whatever is in there is so damning that it is a national security risk, the people deserve to know. Like, I don't know about you, but if we are paying taxes to a bunch of satanic pedophiles, I would like to know. That is information I would like to know. Like, I already know we're doing that, but I would like some confirmation. Okay, so literally as I am filming this, Trump is saying he is releasing the Epstein files. So I guess they weren't a hoax. I'm gonna be so honest. I have no idea what the f is going on, you guys. I'm sure when this video gets posted, there's already gonna be more things that have happened. Also, Mike Johnson apparently said they need to make changes to the files to make sure we, quote, don't do permanent damage to the political system. If releasing the Epstein files would do damage to the political system—
yeah, then that's fine, just do damage to it. Like, what the fuck? Yeah, no, I'm totally on the side of protect the victims, get them safe, don't let anything damage the victims. But if it damages a, in quotes, system, then maybe listen to fucking, maybe that system needs to, like, remember what Ted Bundy said, and not Ted Bundy, what fucking Ted Kaczynski said, and fucking, like, I don't fucking know. Well, not the part where he was like, just let people die of illness, that part's not fucking based, but maybe they should just go, like, unsystematically unsystem themselves, you know? I'm sure he'd like that. It doesn't get rid of all the systems he was grouchy about, but if kept in isolation, blowing away all the context for the myriad of things that he said that are outright ranging from no shit duh to like fucking inappropriate. Also, especially the justifying hurting people part, that part's really nasty. That part's disgusting. Sorry, that's the no shit, that's the like don't do that, you're gross part. I think I should have like also added that earlier. But, you know, I seem to think we're in a world where people would know that like harm is never fine. And those who wish harm have to deal with me later. And I'm a fucking complete bitch about it. I like never let it rest. Fine. That part I'm fine with. The never letting that rest? Oh hell yeah, bro, that's fucking dope.
System, then so be it. Then it deserves to be damaged. It deserves to be destroyed. Just release the files. After all, if you have nothing to hide, you have nothing to fear. Isn't that right, government? But it wasn't just the Epstein files thing that has MAGA feeling a little demoralized lately.
And does that mean the H-1B visa thing will not be a big priority for your administration? Because if you want to raise wages for American workers, you can't flood the country with tens of thousands or hundreds of thousands of foreign workers.
You also do have to bring in talent. When
we have plenty of talented people
no, you
here.
don't. No, you don't.
We don't have talented people here?
No, you don't have. You don't have certain talents, and people have to learn.
We've talked about this a few times on this channel, actually very recently in the male loser epidemic video. The no talented Americans thing.
Hey dudes out there, I love you because you breathe. It's not everything, I know. There's a lot of places to still long for love lost and love not found, but for what it's worth, at least some dumb bitch appreciates you just because you breathe. That doesn't fix anything, but I can at least offer you that. Something. Sorry it's not more. Sorry. I'd say I'll go write my reps about it, but I feel like that's the one where they, like, historically have paid a deaf ear, so, you know, sorry. Love and respect to you, hope you're well, always wishing you all the best, want the best for you. All fell a tree for y'all. It's more than some people will say. Doesn't make this good enough, but you know what? I'll do what I can. Doing my part. Like a doing my part like this is fucking blah blah blah. My brain broke. What the fuck is the name of that movie? Where they have to go kill bugs? Holy shit, Starship Troopers? Yeah, doing my part. There we go. Got it. We got this.
Is a myth pushed on us by corpos and billionaires so they can hire foreign workers who will work for less money and won't unionize. Worker drones who will work under the coercion of deportation, essentially creating infinite scab labor. Even though there are so many Americans in these fields looking for jobs. But those spoiled Americans will ask for a living wage so they can live in a 600-foot square apartment. How dare they? We can't do that. So import 1 billion immigrants. After all, it's good for business.
Folks are not thrilled about this idea.
Well, I mean, it's good for the stockholder. That's the part we need to always remember. It's like, you know, the service is done unto the stockholder, not to we, the people who erected a system where that is the end goal. By the way, that is the fault of the people. Hello, fellow people. Yeah, we did this and it's our fault. Sorry. Like, we let this happen through election after election, through inaction, and through letting it fucking transpire, through not being critical of those we voted for and the bills they passed, by not being a fucking bad bitch. Like, we're the reason this happened, so sorry. Sorry, buddy. El Rip.
We have hundreds of thousands of foreign students in the United States.
If we were to cut that in half, which perhaps makes some people happy, you would have half the colleges in the United States go out of business. And it's not that I want them, but I view it as a business.
Unfortunately, America does feel like nothing but 3 corporations in a trench coat. But America is not a business. America is not a corporation. It is a nation. The contrast of what Trump is saying here compared to how he used to talk is staggering. Republicans embracing populism, at least rhetorically, is what gave rise to Donald Trump and fundamentally changed the way Republicans do politics in America. If you go back and watch the debates of Donald Trump in 2016, it's crazy.
We should have never been in Iraq. We have destabilized the Middle East. They lied. They said there were weapons of mass destruction. There were none, and they knew there were none. There were no weapons of mass
Okay,
destruction.
all right.
I remember being like, damn, that's not how politicians in general really talked at the time. Like, we would see it from Bernie Sanders and maybe like Ron Paul, but to get up on stage.
Honestly, I said it before, I'm gonna say it again. If Mr. Trump, Mr. Sanders, and like, definitely Mitt, need Mitt in there too. All just like buddied up, might be easier. I mean, like, think about it, my dudes. Like, yo, populism gets its W. I get Mitt for at least one pedant person. Should probably put like 3 bastards in there, honestly. Toss AOC up in there. Pedantic people who don't always get along being at least pedantic together is more of a W than you will ever know. You want a bunch of people that want to stand on their shit, will mind their shit, and give a fuck, even if they don't agree. Because at least then, you've got the winning formula. The winning formula being people who are gonna be pedantic. You might not be a pedant, and you might be like, hey bitch, shut up about your need for more pedantry. Well, to you I say, no. You fucking hush your fucking shit mouth, you fucking gopher. Did you fall into the water? Is the water not deadly? You didn't fall into the water? You bastard.
The water is poisoned.
Yeah, I want to throw them in the water because it's poison.
Stay far from the water.
I want to put them in the poison water. Come here. Mother of fuck. I hate you. You are such a bastard. I can't believe that you're like this. Check mail to complete quests. I'll check your mother to complete quests. How about that? Ooh, there's a bird. Claim. 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 Yes!
So, of Kaifang, huh?
No, there's poison. I'm taking it.
In a Republican debate in front of Republican donors, saying that kind of shit was unheard of. Bro was getting booed. Trump won in 2016 by decrying the bloodlust and warmongering of the Republican Party, but also by speaking to the economic woes of the average working class American. Basically saying, I see you, to people who felt like they haven't been seen by either party in a very long time. Like, I saw people in my life, my neighbors and stuff, that were all like Obama voters, like just flipped to Trump, and now like all of Long Island. Long Island is like the Florida of the Northeast, bro. It is like Trump country there now. Before Trump... Oh, my nuggies are here. My nuggies are here.
Oh,
1 second.
get those nuggies.
1 second. I must go get my
those
nuggies.
bro.
It's nuggie time.
Oh, it fucking is nuggie time, bro.
34-year-old woman, by the way. Mother.
Yeah, right there with you, bud. I entirely get this. Not a parent yet. One of these days.
By the way, before Trump, the Democrats basically relied on talking about how the Republican Party didn't care about the working class. But eventually, the problem for Democrats was the working class didn't care about them. But now it seems like the Republican Party is going back on all that and becoming the Bush-era neoconservative party again, right as they're winning, embracing freaks like Lindsey Graham.
So I just want to say, I feel good about the Republican Party. I feel good about where we're going as a nation. We're killing all the right people and we're cutting your taxes. Trump is my favorite president. We've run out of bombs. We didn't run out of bombs in World War II.
Republicans, is that what you want your party to be? Lowering taxes and killing people? We tried that already. To many Republicans, the solution to the affordability crisis wreaking havoc on Americans is simply trusting the free market, working hard, and if that doesn't work, they bust out all reliable.
If you're a young person and you can't afford to live here, then maybe you should not live here. I mean, that is a real thing. Yeah, I know that we've now grown up in a society that says that you deserve to live where you grew up, but the reality is that
Sorry, I'm just like thinking about the litany of people like that. Sorry, I'm thinking about the litany of people that lie about their provenance to get birthright right now. Okay, I'm done laughing. Thank you for my laughs. I appreciate those laughs. They're really fun for me. What? Shoot the vines with the burning arrow. I have no arrows, brother. I can make arrows, but I don't... How do I make burning arrows? Can I make burning arrows? Why is my controller such a fucking hater? Craft? Yes, please. Well, I guess it's all we can do.
history of America is almost literally the opposite of that.
Ah yes, the classic. Just move. Just move from economic zone 67 to economic zone 69. I don't know, man. Maybe some people actually like where they live. Maybe they want to make their community better. This is like the libertarian version of just deal with it when you talk to leftists about crime. Like, no, we shouldn't just deal with it. We shouldn't just move. Maybe we can make the cities in our country livable and safe. Maybe better things are possible, actually. My husband and I moved away from our families because of his job, and it f***ing sucks. It sucks raising kids without an extended family around. Say hi to grandma on FaceTime. Not normal, not natural. When I was growing up, it was like aunts and uncles and cousins and grandparents were just coming in and out of my house. Like,
yeah, my mom and I fed all these lovely bastards. Like, they just, my mom is an only child, I'm an only child, right? But my mom would, like, you know, tell me that all of her dearest friends were like my aunts and uncles. And so they'd come by on the holidays, and I'd have off school, she'd have off work, and we'd just spend most of our time in the kitchen during the day. And when it was too late to prep food, work on things, or make a fucking commotion, we'd instead go do that other thing called, how do I go there? I want to go to there. How do I go to there? We do that other thing called, like, well, we'd feed people, right? Then we watched Three Stooges. Let's be fair, that was like kind of our jam. We'd watch a fuckload of like slapstick comedy. We'd watch Poirot too a lot, but like mostly slapstick comedy. You know, the best comedy. Well, I'm about to be poisoned. I'm already poisoned, and there's an invisible wall there. Nice. GG.
Bringing over food, like, hey, I got some mancati. I would be babysat by my cousins and my aunts. And because we moved away, my kid won't have that. And I wouldn't be surprised if that's one reason many young people are putting off having children. The complete lack of community, the lack of a village. If you can't afford to live where your family lives, just move to fucking Gary, Indiana, where there's nobody around and no jobs and no family and no friends. But hey, at least you can afford a house there. That's not how life should work, Ben. Maybe take a step back and try to understand. Am I doing bird hands too much? You guys have made me so insecure about the fucking bird hands thing ever since this meme. Okay, listen, I'm a woman, okay? We are programmed to scold children. And when no children are around, we scold people on the internet, okay? Anyway, Nick Fuentes is a far-right commentator and a controversial figure to say the least. But his main topic he covers is Israel, which is an extremely hot topic that many other right-wing commentators seem to not want to touch. And the rare times they do touch it, it's them telling you not to talk about it, questioning why you care so much, or shape-shifting into the woke mob they fought against for so many years, calling you names, calling for you to be censored. What's funny is they didn't care about any of Nick Fuentes' rants on like race or women. They only started caring when his rants on Israel were blowing up. Nick recently did an interview with Tucker Carlson, which completely ignited the MAGA civil war that was brewing on the right for some time now. It got so ridiculous that even Chuck Schumer went on the Senate floor and called for a disavowal of Nick Fuentes. Sir, with all due respect, none. Why do politicians need a resolution in the Senate to disagree with a citizen? Hello, I have gathered you all here today to disavow Hitler Bussy 420. People can't afford growth.
I mean, let's be fair. If someone's username is Hitler Bussy 420 and they take them seriously enough to, like, oh, I don't know, have a resolution, I would say that's a them problem, but it's kind of an everyone problem at that point, because we pay them, we hire them. You know those are our employees, right? Like, it's really fucked up that, like, those are our employees, and a lot of folks don't look at them as our employees. But that's what they are. That's what they do. They work for you. If they don't work for you, they're not doing their fucking job. Sorry, not sorry. Where the fuck is this thing? Fucking A, I don't even know where. Where the fuck is the thing? Ooh, thing. Oh, I don't care. Nope, too much work. Don't care. Don't give a fuck. Don't give a fuck. Don't care. Don't, nope, not doing it. Not doing it. There we go.
Mysteries, Charles. Ben Shapiro in particular has spent the last few months extremely confused and angry about Zoran Mamdani and Nick Fuentes becoming popular in the mainstream, all while his numbers continue to drop. I honestly don't think he understands what is happening here, so I am going to explain to you, Ben, what exactly is going on here. The American dream does not exist anymore for most people. Young people followed advice that worked for older generations, and it got—
And also, sometimes rent policy, or even mortgage policy, like if you try to apply for somewhere, you might find out that, like, if you do not make Like, if it is not a third of your expenses, they will not allow you there. And I feel like this is a lesson that my stepdad would parrot. But there were times in my life where I needed to find a place to go. And, like, you know, I was in the middle of moving or some shit. And it's not fucking easy. It's hard as fuck. Sometimes life is a bitch. And all you can do is struggle bust through it. That sucks ass. But like, some fucking times, bro. Some fucking times, my dude. Where the fuck do I buy these fucking signposts that I missed? Wait, did I touch it? I touched it. Now where the fuck are these arrows?
Them nowhere. Young people are tired of this stale, moldy, old, dead consensus that has dominated American politics for a very long time. The one that dragged us into all these foreign wars and sold us out for some cheap plastic shit from China. Young people are tired of being told to sit down and shut up and pledge allegiance to the free market in a country that seems to not give a shit about them, as well as a foreign country they have absolutely no connection to. For so long, establishment hacks and establishment shills looked at the issues bothering the people and just kind of dismissed them. Can't afford to live where you grew up? Just move. Don't like that the toothpaste is locked behind plexiglass? Just deal with it. Think it's kind of fucked up how you work 40 hours a week and still can't afford to pay rent? What are you, some kind of communist? You don't like funding a genocide with your tax dollars? What are you, anti-Semitic? If you don't address the issues of the people will gravitate towards those who are addressing those issues. It's not Mamdani's fault he won. It's yours. It's not Nick Fuentes' fault he's popular. It's yours. The tragedy of Ben Shapiro is that he led a life worshipping the free market, only to lose in the free marketplace of ideas. Now, with all this neocon rhetoric coming out of the GOP, are the Democrats going to pick up the populist ball that they are fumbling? Are they actually going to get their shit together? Well, they are trying, because they have written an article called Deciding to Win, where after interviewing over 300,000 American voters from both parties, they may have finally discovered the secret to winning.
To give ourselves the best chance to win, we recommend the following changes to our approach. Democrats need to 1. Focus our messaging on an economic program centered on lowering costs, growing the economy, creating jobs.
Trying to start fighting the people who are running the prison encampment. I thought it would be fun.
And expanding the social safety net. 2. Advocate for popular economic.
You can get like you can get a wanted level in this game. It's like killing it for everything that we ever want as gamers. You can fucking get a wanted level, bro. You've got the fucking high demand parry life, so Sekiro would be proud. You've got the fucking wanted mechanic, so the GTA people should shut the fuck up and be happy. You've got like open worldy shit, so all the fucking Breath of the Wild people can eat a dick on it. It's like, bro, we found an everything game. Bro, we found it. Bro, jailer, I want to buy things. Sell me your wares, you fucking baskets. Constable, I don't care. Constable, more like schmonstable. Constable, more like lol, no one gives a fuck. Oh my gosh, you're fucking, oh my gosh, I am so tired of you. I just want to buy arrows. Do you sell arrows? Give me your fucking arrows. Oh my gosh. Give me munitions, I need to shoot people. Oh my god, I hate you. Wait, did I see the word shopkeeper? Oh, hi there. Please vend to me. Please give me things. Please. I'm easy to deal with. I'm adorable. My character's wearing a mask to hide her identity because apparently people think she's dead. And someone went out of their way to assassinate her before she could even hit the ripe old age of 17. Advocate for popular economic policies. Advocate for dragging these nuts up and down your face. I mean, that would at least be funny if someone were to say that. With all the abhorrent shit and like popping off that we've been hearing going through the lovely halls of Congressity Res, you'd hope that like someone would give us like, you know, a good old bit of banter. A good old fucking dragging these nuts joke would be good. Or someone just sitting up in there, bored out of their mind, playing Dark Souls in the middle of sessions. Like, if you gave me that, I'd be happy. As a person, I'd have what I wanted. I'd have my fucking Soulsborne players making a fucking muck. And personally, I'd consider that a W. I'm, again, very easy to please, very manageable, quite adorable. How the fuck do I obtain this? How is this here? Find the gameplay? I'll find your gameplay. Oh my gosh, where the fuck is this?
Policies. Moderate our positions where our agenda is unpopular, including on issues like immigration, public safety, energy production, and some identity and cultural issues.
So basically it took you guys 10 years, millions of dollars, and dozens of Microsoft team meetings to come to the conclusion that everyone has been saying forever. You wasted a decade worshipping at the altar of mentally ill Karens, and now you're acting like, hey, what if we were normal is a groundbreaking political discovery. You. I could have told you all this for free. It is a bad sign that it took you over a decade to come to the same conclusion that my audience has come to like a decade ago. And they're all retarded. Please reflect on this, I beg of you. Also, what do you mean you had unpopular positions on public safety? Like, why would you even say that out loud? Yeah, let's vote for the party that admits it was wrong about the issue of crackheads shanking people in the street. I love this quote from Nancy Pelosi randomly shoved in here.
Winning an election is a decision. You make a decision to win, and then you make every decision in favor of winning.
How deep? How thought-provoking. Thank you, Nancy. What would we do without you? Probably win an election.
Democrats have changed our focus. In comparison with the Democratic Party of 2012, today's Democratic Party is more focused on issues like climate change, democracy, abortion, and identity and cultural concerns, and less focused on the economy and middle class. The table below shows this shift. Through an analysis of the prevalence of selected words in the 2024 Democratic Party platform, in comparison with the 2012 Democratic Party platform.
This whole study is really interesting, but I need you guys to see this chart because when I first saw this, the scream I screamed. So Democrats since 2012 have increased their rhetoric on race by, sit down, 1,137.
I want a world with race blindness, not race obsession. That is all I want. If you give me this, I will literally give you something amazing. I'll give you a hug. Anyone, like literally anyone who has the balls to do this, I give them a hug. Right now, I will open up my arms. I will give them a hug. I will get off I may not stand up, but I may give them a hug still. I can give a hug while I'm sitting crisscross applesauce in a chair. It's a very defensive pose. If someone fucks with me, then I can do things like protect myself. Encounter. What, did someone invade me or some shit? Nope. Who the fuck's this? Lucky beast. More like dead person
on the gays, 1,044%. Their rhetoric on men has decreased by 51%. It is now negative 51%. On fathers, negative 100%. They just stopped talking about that shit. Veterans, negative 31. Them. The economy, negative 51 because nobody cares about that, right? The middle class, 79%, but I guess you can't really talk about something that is disappearing. And jobs, negative 47%. It somehow gets worse. Apparently voters trust Republicans more on the most important issues to them and trust Democrats the most on the least important issues to them. Like they literally care the least about LGBT, but trust Democrats the most with it. The most popular Democratic policies among voters are things like lowering drug prices, banning stock trading, expanding Medicare, and raising the minimum wage. While the most unpopular Democratic policies are things like abolishing the police, providing free healthcare to illegal immigrants, and affirmative action. You're telling me this for the first time. Democrats, here is some advice for free. You can't just be MAGA light. Why would people drink Mr. Pibb when Dr. Pepper is right there? You know what I'm saying? You gotta bring something different, something better to the table. And that difference should be working class focused economic populism. I don't just want two neocon parties, okay? But all of this is pointless when it's clear the Dems are not changing at all. They're just gonna change their messaging. They're putting pretty wrapping paper and a bow on a big fat smelly turd. There is a chance that the Democrats may win based entirely on Orange Man bad again, which means they might get into office by learning absolutely nothing again. Then the voters will go, oh my god, nothing has changed, and then they'll vote for a Republican. American politics is just a revolving door of villains, isn't it? Rest assured, whoever wins, we lose. If you're actually gonna do this shit, if you're actually gonna do what you're saying in this little article, you better be going whole hog, not just the tip. I'm talking embracing shoesalism. For many years, I have been smeared as many things. grifter, flip-flopper, fence-sitter, racist, sexist, homophobic, but I am not a grifter, flip-flopper, or a fence-sitter. I'm simply living in 2055. You see, America has been a hyper-capitalist, economically center-right, socially center-left country since about the mid-century. And I know libertarians in my audience are gonna be like, it's not capitalism, it's cronyism. Okay, whatever the f you wanna call it, it sucks, okay? So what if instead, and hear me out, what if instead we were a more people-focused, community-focused, working-class-focused, economically left, socially right country? All the data shows more people fall into that quadrant, the populist quadrant, the socialist quadrant, if you will, than the current system we are in today. If a socialist party existed, it would be incredibly popular, but it doesn't exist. And that's probably by design, honestly. The Social Democrat Party of Denmark,
if she runs, I'll be her running mate,
has passed many progressive policies that liberals in America would only dream of. Protection from rent hikes, free college and healthcare, carbon taxes, and a very strong welfare system. But the Social Democrat Party also believes in a strict immigration policy. They believe that if immigration is too fast or chaotic, it puts pressure on working class communities, weakens social unity, and makes it harder to maintain their strong welfare system. Wow, what a f***ing grifter Denmark is. I feel like so many people nowadays are like terminally left-right brain to the point where like they look at issues and instead of—
partisanship is a fucking wash and a massive fucking L.
being like, that solution makes sense to me. I believe that. I agree with that. They instead go, that's the left-wing solution, therefore I will believe in that. And it's so stupid and hyper-partisan and makes absolutely no sense to me. And that's why I think like a lot of left-right brain hyper-partisan people don't understand me or people like me. That's why they call me a centrist or fence-sitter or flip-flopper or whatever. And it's like, no, I'm not a fence-sitter. I have many strong opinions. You just don't like them. And no, I'm not a flip-flopper just because you don't understand the concept of having opinions that don't perfectly fall on the arbitrary, always changing left-right axis that is American circus politics. There's nothing incoherent about my beliefs on paper. None of them contradict one another. I don't understand. She likes free healthcare but doesn't want to chemically castrate children? She believes in workers' rights but wants a stricter border? I don't get it. Like, where is the contradiction? I'm basically just Bernie Sanders before he got his spine surgically removed by the DNC. In conclusion, MAGA and the Republican Party embracing populism is what made them so popular in the first place. But if the Republican Party's answer to all these issues young people are having is, F you, just move, you're not talented, maybe you'll own a home when you're 70 years old, they're doomed. Like they had a small, brief fling with populism and ghosted it. Just pumped and dumped. Like a fat whore they're ashamed of and won't bring out on dates in public.
As I'm editing this, Trump and Mamdani had a meeting together and it was very interesting.
I think it was heartwarming. Like, again, them having to find a middle ground and not just be aggro. Like, Mamdani having to not be aggro as fuck to Mr. Trump, and Mr. Trump not giving a fuck about how people view him so long as the solution gets addressed. No, that's pretty fucking dope. I really do respect that. I think that is super awesome. I was glad to see it. I'm still glad to see it. It's a nice turn. Genuinely, if we keep this turn towards kindness for others, I'm gonna be, or at least like making space for them, I'll be very happy. That, again, it really doesn't take much. I'm a very simple gal with very simple goals and very simple wants. It's really not hard. It is so piss easy that it's absolutely sad, right? Like, bro, it takes so little to make me the happiest brat alive. Literally just have to be kind. Literally. It is so easy. Ooh, it looks like a TARDIS. I want a lock. I mean, I'm just gonna do it. Craft. Craftity daftity. Craft. I made a hoe. I made your fathers. Your collective fathers. I'm calling everyone's father a hoe. It brings me great joy. See, simple gals, simple goals, simple desires. Calling people, like just calling everyone's father a hoe? Totally most of what I want to do. Bro, we are 16 years old. Why are we making wine? That is so totes and approach, brother. Totes and approach, brother. What is wrong with you? Ooh, my friend said something. What she's up to? Oh. Okay, I hope she's doing okay. I asked how she's doing and what she's up to. She's a good gal. Works hard. Kicks ass. I'm very honored to have friends that are so kind in my life. Friends that are so lovely and friends that are so swell. Don't know what I would do without them.
We were discussing when Bernie Sanders was out of the race, I picked up a lot of his votes, and people had no idea. When he was put out of the race, I think quite unfairly, if you want to know the truth, many of the Bernie Sanders voters voted for me. And I felt very comfortable, frankly, in seeing that and saying that. I would feel very, very comfortable being in New York, and I think much more so after the meeting. We agree on a lot more than I would have thought.
I'm sorry, this is my new favorite problematic yaoi ship. They love each other. Maybe it's not over, folks. Maybe the power of friendship and populism will save us all. Listen, I want my kids to grow up in a safe and affordable world where they can get jobs and they can start a family and then they can have the same for their kids. And I feel like at the end of the day, that's what most people want, left and right. They just have different ideas on how to get there. It just so happens my ideas happen to be the correct ones, and if you disagree with them, you will be sent to the re-education camp. Do you want one? Do you want a nuggie? Pledge your allegiance to shoe-salism, and you get a nuggie. So that—
I want Tindies. Like, I've had so many nuggies. You know what I'm really missing is Tindies. Got 5 of these Tindies. Oh my gosh, I do cut them in half. Like, before they even pop out of the oven, I cut them in half. I'm such a fucking loser. I just want to see if crafting a lot of shit unlocks something for me, so I just crafted one of everything. We'll see how that goes.
That was that little video. If you liked it, please subscribe for more. And if you want to help support the channel, donate to my Patreon, link down below. All patrons get every single video uncensored a day early. If you can't or don't want to support me on Patreon, that's fine. I don't care. I didn't want you to anyway.
Yeah, you did.
Baka. Okay, I will see you guys soon with a fun slop video just in time for Christmas.
Bye. Best to ya. Oh, we have this unlocked now. Give. I mean, you know, another random left person that gets accused of being all sorts of shit just because she doesn't want to like bends. Of course I was gonna vibe there. Of fucking course. Bro. If you hear me whinge about what I want for farmers and how, for 5 fucking minutes. Post a bounty. I don't want bounties. I want your mother. Wait, I can enhance things? With poison? Please? Please? Oh, you fucks. You indignant fucks. How the fuck do I do the thing? How do I do the thing? How do I progress? I want further. I want more. I want thing. Nope. Fuck you. I want things. Oh, it's this. Wait, what? Wait, what? Wait, what? I still need my arrows. Oh my gosh, you bastards. Where the fuck do I buy arrows? Don't I hold this? Exploration, custom. Oh, fuck you. I need merchies. What's wrong with you people? Give me merchies. I need merchies so I can buy stuff and do things. Where's the fucking, like, vendor person? Where the fuck is this asshole? I'm looking diligently. Where the fuck is the vendor? No. Lol. 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 I just need fire arrows, bro. Bro, please? May I please have but a soul fire arrow, so I may procure things that I may wish to use. Can I just, like, does it need me to be in this window? How does this library really work? Can I, like, mouse out of it and it still does the thing? Nope. Oh, girl. Clearly, it hates me. I'm just gonna type this. Oh, no, not. What the fuck's wrong with me? Ba-ba-da-ba. 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 Ba-ba-da-ba.
Ethan Klein from H3H3 woke up and chose violence today because he is coming, literally coming for EDSA. And I don't know him as Ian. I guess they have a better relationship. I just know him as EDSA or whatever. Hold on, guys. I'm multi streaming right now. So if you see anything going on over here, so I'm looking at the chat. All right, so Ethan Klein posted on his Instagram story, basically making fun of, poking the bear, you know, a little lighthearted fun at Ian, which I know him as EDSA. Okay, so the bro's doing a subathon. He got 20 people. He got 20 people sub, and then Ethan Klein asked him. Ethan Klein says, "Bro, do you need some plates?" Because he's eating off. I don't know what the hell he's eating off of. Honestly, what is that, bro?
His wife's breasts. See, as a flat-chested broad, I get to make this joke.
And I saw it, and I was just like, first of all, I'm shocked that Ian is even doing subathons and stuff like that. Like, to me, and yeah, I'm gonna keep it real. Looks, I keep it real. I feel like EDSA had a good thing going, okay? A real good thing going with the content comp. Real good thing, okay? He was calling out people, it was jokes, and at that time of YouTube, you know, it was funny. I'm gonna lie, you just had to be there, right? You know, back when Keemstar was talking about, I found a dollar bill in the woods. He was talking about, you know, Fousey Tube's dog, who's named Dollar Bill, had passed away. Like, it was like this next level of poking the bear that today people are very sensitive about, right? It's not right, but it was funny, right? Saying people do that. And it was like, welcome to the part of the internet where you shouldn't make fun of something, but they're doing it anyway because it's a free world and free speech, right? So, in a nicer way, this is what I feel like Ethan Klein is doing, but also is well deserved. I mean, let us not forget that EDSA came for Ethan Klein in the video. I'll never forget.
Let us not forget he held his baby boys and was a dickhead. That's the part that's easy to remember. Wait, why can't I make these? Why? What? Bro. What? Bro. Bro. What? Bruh. What? 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 What?
Never forget when Dan was like, hold on, Ethan, your friend just dropped the video about you. And Ethan was like, no way. And then he looked, and I just felt like, and I could be exaggerating, but I'll show you the clip.
There's more bad news?
I do have some more bad news for you. Some breaking news. Your old friend EDSA just released a video.
Yeah.
It's about you.
No, it's not.
Yes, it is.
Oh my God. That is no, it can't be.
Well.
It actually can't be. Holy fuck, dude.
It sure is.
Oh my God. Holy fuck.
And from a quick scrub through, I think, well, it's gonna be a little spicy.
Let's watch it. I mean, so like the thing is, like, this guy went from saying he didn't want to get involved to supporting people, calling CPS, like.
But I felt like in that moment, Ethan Klein was like, this motherfucking backstabbing snake, bro.
Motherfucker.
And see, I'm a drama channel. I don't gotta call out the snakes. The snakes will expose themselves.
I mean, who the fuck wants to deal with someone who's knowingly snaky? That would be a fucking L. Like, for you, my dears. You deserve better.
All I gotta do is turn on the lawnmower, and they go running. You ever flip over a rock, and you see snakes running around? Okay? That's kind of like what Ethan Klein does. That's what I do. I just turn on the lawnmower. So anyways, if you're gonna come for Ethan Klein in a video, then expect Ethan Klein to come for you and poke fun at the things that you're doing, things that you're saying, and things like that, right? So I think it's justified. Now, we'll come back to that in a minute, but I'm gonna switch gears here because I posted a video this morning that now has over 30,000 views in like 1 hour. Trisha Paytas admitted it's an old clip, but it got brought back up again. She admitted that she was eating poop. Here we go, roll that.
I have shit in my mouth, so it doesn't matter. Literally, people take shits in my mouth. I used to do that for like work. I used to have like let people do that. Like,
oh, really?
Mm-hmm,
like businessmen, like rich Japanese businessmen?
Yeah, so I was like an escort, but I was like a specialty escort where you could like piss her. That's a little TMI for you right now, but I'm just saying like in general, that's what I used to do. So it's like, to me, I'm like, I mean, I've had shit in my mouth, so it doesn't matter.
What?
Literally, people take.
All right, so that was an audio clip that's circulating online where Trisha Paytas admits to having people in her mouth.
Mm-hmm. That she does.
Girl. Being anti-Israel made my life a living hell. That's what Hassan is saying now.
Good job.
Bro. When I saw this clip.
Good job. Have an objection to an administration and the cabinet. Don't have an objection to just people in general. Good job. Like, the nation can stand. The cabinet is what you have a gripe with. So yeah, I mean, you're too generalizing for someone who says that he bothers nuance. Yes. Yes, you are. So yes. Yes, you should.
And I could, maybe it's a parody, maybe I'm taking it out of context, but that's just how I took it. Let me show you the clip.
I will say this, okay? At least from my own personal experience and from people who I've talked to that are running for office or are in positions of power, or even like media figures in general, Israel will make your life a living fucking hell if you are outwardly and overtly anti-Israel. Like, it's not even a question. There is only one group of influence peddlers that have more motion and more intensity and more investment in making your life a living hell until the end of time. And it is absolutely the Hosberists. They do not operate with like with the same level of intensity as like other interest groups. You can be a fucking anti-big oil guy. You can be a climate change guy. You can be anti-billionaire. They will come after you for sure, right? If you are those things, but never to the same level of fervor. I have never experienced anything like this in my 12-year career as a political commentator on the internet. Like, the amount of shit that I've gotten from virtually every front, and it's never just about Israel either. Like, just like with Jamal Bowman or Cory Bush, right? When the lobby came after them, they didn't actually do it on the boundaries of like their position on Israel. They did it on whatever their area of weakness was, or whatever the most like successful avenue of attack was. They just presented them as being against the Democratic Party and the Democratic primary, that kind of stuff. Like, it's achievable. You can defeat it. You can certainly defeat it, but you will have to deal with a metric ton of unimaginable shit forever. So it could possibly be that. I don't know. Maybe she couldn't fucking deal with the heat. I'm just surprised though. But it's not, I'm being super real about this. I have never experienced, personally, I've never experienced, like, I've had haters when I had 35 people watching me, right? I've had haters when I was like, not even remotely relevant working at the Young Turks. But nothing compares to this level of animosity. So it could very well be her just waving the fucking flag because she just couldn't deal with it.
First of all, like, I just can't. Really weak. I feel like everything like happens, like it peaks and it kind of fizzles down and kind of like it levels out. You know what I'm saying? That's how I feel about this kid. What's his name? Hassan. That's what I feel like about Hassan. Like, bro, really? Oh, you're still at it? Funny. And then I wonder like how much of it is real and how much of it is performative. All right, I'm going in with my Teddy Glow palette because I love the blue. I'm gonna put some blue in my eye when I talk about Hassan, the socialist grifter, sneaky snake ass. Put this on right here.
Blue's a pretty color.
So anyways, I just think that Hassan is at a level where he's just doing things for views and clout and not really like fake woke, like performative. Speaking of performative, so there's this new trend going on where young black...
Why you got the fucking Hello Kitty and the boo-boo in the back? Bring them up front,
guys are putting on like what they call like half zippers, like sweaters. And it's going viral, right? They're saying they're ditching the tracksuits and they're going with, sweaters now. And it's a big thing. They get lots of views. It's a huge thing going on, right? On TikTok. Well, this girl that now has over 10 million views because she was like complaining about it and she's calling it out as fake, it backfired on her ass. And I watched the video and I was like, how are you going to call them out? And before I play the clip, I was always told, you know, dress for success. And I think that these are what these guys are doing. They're like, let's throw away our tracksuits and let's start dressing up a lot more nicer, dress for success. Even if you dress that way mentally, it makes you feel better about yourself. What she's saying in the clip, when you'll see in a minute, she's saying that, oh, you're dressing nice, but you're not doing anything that would make you live that life. You're not working toward that goal. You're just cosplaying a white man.
Doesn't know
That's
this.
what she said.
She's a racist
and it
bitch.
Took off, like it backfired
she's
because
racist,
black
I'm just
community
mad at her.
have been wearing suits for a long time. So she missed the mark. Let me play you that receipt.
I'm too woke, but I don't find the quarter zip shit funny because I also didn't find it funny a couple years ago when all those black men put on suits and then stood around in suits.
You don't know what they do.
What men in general, but especially black men's obsession is with defining.
I don't understand why you're obsessed with people's fucking race when you could just shut the fuck up and not be a fucking problem. Close your fucking whore ass mouth. No one fucking likes you and no one should. You're a fucking piece of shit. Fuck off. Anyways.
Themselves by their clothing and not really actively doing any. It's not deeper than just like, well, we can put on suits. I can also put on a suit. What is the point that you're trying to make here? Like, it's like costume. Like, let's dress up as the social idea of success or productivity or decent, productive human being. I don't know. I don't even understand what y'all are trying to communicate to us. Y'all are constantly like essentially dressing up as white men. Like, that's kind of the underlying idea. Suits, quarter zips, like associating yourself with this like stereotypically white style.
You are so weird. You are a fucking freak.
Do y'all not see how that's one, offensive to you as a black person?
Do you not see how come you're obsessed and you need to just leave and get off the internet and never go back to it? Do you not just see that you are a problem with society and we should rid ourselves of motherfuckers who act like this? Through sheer force of will and obstinance. Just don't tolerate them. Don't talk to them. Don't enable them. Don't help them fucking grow as people. Like, help them grow as people. Through not helping them grow as dumbasses. Holy fuck. I hope this woman wakes up one day and realizes the full weight of what she does. Feels regret. And that is all. That is all I wish for her. May she find regret. Because she needs to. She's abhorrent. Holy fuck. I kind of want to do this. I was trying to do this like when I first started the game and I kind of got rebuffed. I meant to come back here before I leveled, but I didn't. So let's just
white supremacy, but it's also reductive of your like humanness. I don't know. It's like everything all the time with them. Nothing latchet.
Okay, that's just crazy, girl. That is just
You're
crazy.
Such a... Thank you, Rich.
So
She's
listen,
a freak.
I went live, right? I think I have a receipt. Hey, I do have the receipt. Okay, well, this is a long story. Jeffree Star did a podcast where he basically said in this podcast that there are only two genders and that LGB is separate from Q and T and shouldn't be linked up together, right? And if you don't know what I'm talking about, I made several videos about it. One of them has 3 million views. The other one has like 500,000 views. One's on TikTok, one's on YouTube, right?
Just let him think what he wants. The more he does that, the more we find out about Eugenia. Just let him do stuff, whatever. Who the fuck gives a fuck what he thinks? He's a person. He can think whatever the fuck he wants. And if somebody shoots back with, well, he's a content creator, bro. You just need to stop listening to influencer people, bro. That's it. Like, just don't. If you do, you're wasting your life.
And that was just the other day that podcast dropped.
Oops, I was moving my hands.
My reaction and me talking about it on TikTok got more views than the actual podcast that he filmed it on. So anyways, so I'm live, right? I'm live on TikTok and I'm hanging out and Jeffree Star comes to the chat. And he's like, you know, what's going on? And I was like, oh, I'm leaving LA. I was filming with H3 podcast. And then I was like, would you ever go? And I told Jeffree Star, I was like, would you ever go on H3 podcast? And girl, Jeffree Star said yes, that he would go. I just don't know if the fandom would want him there. And I don't even know Well, Jeffrey started to talk. I mean, that's one thing he could talk about himself. But I was just like, oh, okay. Wonder if that would be a thing. All right. How much time do I have? Because I have to go to the doctor to get, what do you call? I'm getting a Manjaro trizepatide. I'm getting trizepatide, which is like a compound version of Manjaro. There you go. Does that make sense?
I was thinking about how to
anyway,
do it.
I have to go in a little bit, so I can't
Didn't go
stay too
well.
long. But people were asking me, maybe this should be a separate video.
Maybe.
So I could maybe make it a separate video, but maybe this would be like a little baby one. How was it at H3, filming at H3 Productions? I filmed like this 1 minute clip. I need to post, I'll probably post it later. Hold on, guys. I'm here with... Hold on. This video is so epic meal time. All right, let me pick this up. This is real and raw in the moment. Tell them who you are, just to remind the folks.
My name is Harley.
Harley!
I'm from Canada. I did have a YouTube channel. I still do.
Did you sell it all?
Started in 2010. No, but they tried. They actually did want to buy it.
How much? Talk about that or not?
No, I can talk about that. It was years ago. There's a company called Defy that doesn't exist anymore. They offered me like $3 million in stock in their company, and I said no. And they were like, what? They're like, Smosh sold for way less. Actually, true story. It's crazy. Yeah. And I don't even regret it. Can't own me.
Can't own me.
Can't own me.
See, it was a time of the internet. It's like, this is the OG right here. This is like culture, internet culture.
Yeah.
This
it's true. You know what? I'll take it.
Internet culture.
I'll take it, yeah.
Part of the gig, the zeitgeist of the internet is right here.
Yeah. There was, I think we were number 3rd most subscribed at one point. For like, it was a big week that week.
Yeah.
So, is your dad watching? Ask your dad about it. His favorite YouTube channel in 2013 or something like that.
What did you learn?
Video Game High School also.
Video Game High School.
You're asking your nephew about Video Game High School. Oh, your nephew's like 23 now, but still, whatever.
People love you. Like, people love you. He was in a zombie movie.
Oh, whoa! This guy knows his shit!
He was in a zombie movie. Bro, and the thing is, that's like one thing left on my bucket list in life is be in a zombie movie.
Okay,
You got it.
That's so funny. And this guy, dude, I watched this guy during COVID. That's when I was introduced. I got into it. You a hard worker, dude.
Yeah.
Hard ass worker.
Yeah.
And people think this job's easy. It is.
No, it's
much easier than other jobs. But he makes it.
No, but
he's put in the work.
It's the work ethic of like Ethan and Gila and the crew. It's like it's very inspiring to be here and see everybody work together.
Yeah, well,
that was really cool.
I see Gila and I'm like, I don't want to work that hard.
Yeah, because it's a lot of work. It's a lot of energy
shit happen.
And you have the gift of gab.
Yeah.
Dude, this guy's a motherfucking genius at jokes, comedic timing, and you nail it. And you have a good voice too. People like listen to it.
Oh, shut up, man!
Yeah.
Shut up.
But I like this.
They both kill
this whole
it.
week.
Good for
We
them.
both were here all week.
Yeah.
With Ethan and Gila. So thank you for y'all. If y'all are watching, thank you for treating us amazing. And the H3 fam down below.
Shout out to the fam. And yeah, a little insight you guys know, but me and him were breaking up. Bathroom, banging out lines between takes.
I'm back. I'm back. But anyways, I hope to see you again. Because you're in Canada? Or?
Yeah.
Damn,
You ever been there?
Bro, no.
Why? You don't have a passport?
Yeah, I got a passport.
So what are you doing with it?
I need it, or else
Where do you
ICE
go?
will get me. I need to have a passport.
Oh yeah, so then it's weird. You can come to Canada and then you're gonna have a hard time coming back.
Yeah.
They're gonna be all weird about it.
Yeah.
Oh shit.
Yeah, we're almost done.
No, it's fine. Fuck us.
Okay, yeah. Okay. But anyway, this guy's a cool vibe. Where can they find you?
This guy's a cool
What do you want me to direct anyone watching?
I mean, you can check out these days, I guess. Harley plays. I stream on Twitch.
What you do? What games do you play again?
I've been playing a lot of Arc Raiders lately.
Okay,
What do you play lately?
Dead by Daylight, Left 4 Dead.
Oh yeah, I like those. Oh, you
But
love
that's
zombie shit.
Yeah.
Oh, you're
Yeah.
big on that. Okay,
Yeah, I love zombie. I like horror
You should
games.
come on my podcast.
Okay, but anytime.
Yeah.
No, I'm not
The
joking.
views aren't bumping. It's not
No,
like how
yeah,
it used
like
to be,
that.
But like, yeah, it'll be good.
Invite me. You hear that, guys? He said he's gonna
Official,
invite me.
100%.
He's gonna ghost me once.
No, watch. I'm gonna hit him up, and he's gonna be like, "Oh, I'll have a thing or something."
No.
We'll see.
We'll have to talk about it. But anyway, check him out. Put a link down below, and I'll see you guys later when I get home. Bye. So you follow me. You check the IG, the TikTok.
This
and
is really hard for me to
the-
see them.
But the
That's fine.
shorts and all the short. Yeah, I filmed it. It's about 1 minute and 10 seconds, and it was just like like little behind the scenes clips, like me doing a voiceover. It was really cool. It's so interesting because I've been doing.
I'm gonna go back to my level 1 run in Dark Souls 2. I'm not sorry. I really want to do it. I want to do it so bad. I miss it. It's cozy.
Doing this for like over 10 years, and I have people to come help me out. I have an extra hand, like I have an assistant and things like that. But when they say H3 Productions, bitch, it is a production. Yeah, like it was just amazing. It's inspiring to see so much going on. And I always hear people when they come on it was a good vibe. And
I gotta piss.
And I'm glad they said it's a whole encompassing of like.
I mean, so the good thing about to take away from this especially is like if you are like going to do some kind of sort of production with any group of people, you do want to know how they would treat people, how they treat folks they do know, don't know, get along with and don't get along with altogether. Because it tends to go with the worse someone treats their worst fucking enemies, the best they'll treat you when you catch their ire, right? Like, so the worse someone treats anyone else is the best they'll treat you if you catch their ire, is generally how I go by shit. And it seems to work for me. But I do have to piss.
It's no different than your regular cell. And that's what you get 3 times a day.
Hold on.
As a JO, you don't get to choose. Your mommy and your daddy and your Aunt Lily doesn't get to make your meals. I'm your aunt. I'm your grandpa. I'm the one that gets your meal prepared and make sure it gets done.
The sheriff says inmates get put in isolation for things like fighting, and the burger is an added punishment.
If you get in trouble and you go to an isolation cell, it's no different than your regular cell.
I'm your aunt. I'm your mama. I'm your aunt. I'm your mama. I'll make your food. That's why I appreciate this, man. It's just really that. That part gets me every fucking time. We're gonna move this down more. Move it to the bottom, move this up here, move this up here, move this here. I'm not gonna be long, I keep moving things around all the time. I'm a little bit silly.
You know the 11th commandment.
I'll be
Thou
right
shalt
back.
be
I have to
ashamed
tinkle
of thy
super bad.
natural anatomy.
Just destroyed me. And I didn't have any
Don't
formal
fall.
education. I had
Stay
a real
sitting.
chance to
Don't
be successful in any discipline.
Oh no. Oh no, I walked away and it didn't do anything.
Related to robotics. Why'd you have to be a winner? You can be killed.
You think it's because dead people make good fertilizer?
He was honest, so that's why he wrote nursery
Sorry, I had to take a tinkle and then I ended up like staring at my phone because I put something on our watch later.
rhymes into robotics. Words.
So I suck. I know I suck.
I guess sometimes certain things get misinterpreted. Like what?
I'm so sorry.
Not sure.
He was honest.
I'll make it up to you.
Just like your father. You're just like your father.
Somehow, some way, someday. Maybe. Possibly.
I was a software guy. I built a full stack application in many different languages. I just have to be a winner. I just have to be a winner. Be a winner. What do the words mean?
How long
Be
is
a winner.
this?
These words rule your life. Front end, back end, rule, database, your life, architecture.
What the fuck is this?
Guess who's out of the psych ward? Me. Her. Me. I got out about an hour ago, and don't ask me why they let me out. Don't ask me why they let me in the first place. I'm gatekeeping that information because it's kind of niche, and I just feel like you have to be in to know.
Guest.
And I feel like normies wouldn't really get it. It's kind of like underground, was the underground reason why I went. Anyways, it was just, a plethora of fun. I'm kidding. It wasn't fun at all. It was, so horrible. And I'm so glad I'm back home with my loved ones, and now I get to do what I enjoy most in life, which is drawing anime girl porn and listening to boyfriend ASMR full volume with no headphones. And I did have one really bad experience. So this was like in like the lounge area, and this lady was like 40, and she was talking about how her dad died, and in the middle of it, I got my phone got a fucking obey me notification, and it wasn't even doing the room. It was like it was really bad, because then everyone looks and it's like, oh, the fuck, and it was really bad. And then I got really bad PTSD, because it was almost as bad as the time I need a minute. It was almost as bad as I know this sounds like a Family Guy cutaway gag, but it was almost as bad as the one time I fucking tripped over a blind lady's walking stick and we both fell down. And that's not even the worst part of it. The worst part is that I got up and I just pretended like nothing happened, and I walked away. And I walked away from a blind lady on the ground. Because she, in my defense, I mean, it's not like she saw me. For all I know, she didn't know that I walked away. She didn't even know that I'm the reason that she tripped. So I've been thinking about that moment a lot. What was I supposed to be talking about?
This. No, this is perfect. Because we need to know. I don't know why we need to know. But apparently we do need to know. And that's fine, I think. I don't know, man. I'm now confused. That's okay. I guess. I think. I don't know. How am I supposed to know things? I'm just a person. Just a little person. Just a little person with a little smile. What the fuck did I find? Is this always this chaotic? What are the people like? Oh, it's this person. We've been here before. Okay, I'm gonna like torture us all with this. I'm not gonna watch the whole thing. I'm not gonna be on terribly long tonight. I went to like call my friends and be a silly goose and, you know, exchange stories about the games we're doing and the things that we're doing creatively in our little worlds. So, you know, that sounds pretty dope. There's other stuff I'd like to do, but that sounds pretty dope.
We have a very important guest.
Asmon, how you doing, man?
I'm doing great. How about you? I've seen your...
Phil does not even have Asmon on his screen, so I came here instead because, I know for a fucking, this is why I took so long. I'm so sorry, I thought I was playing stuff. But like, y'all. What? Lol, what? Lol, what? Lol. It's on Bill's channel too. But he doesn't like have the video of Asmon, so we can't see his. Yes, I was actually scrubbing through this.
Mine.
I mean, there's a video here, and it has almost 5 million views. And
right? That's so weak.
Kacytron Ray's Go
later
videos on and off for the last 10 years, and now I'm talking to you. That's odd.
10 freaking years.
Yeah.
That's crazy. That you know you've been watching this stuff for that long. Now hold on a second. Hold on.
Yeah.
When you say you.
He's gonna ask if he gave him money.
Watching my videos.
You're right.
Are you actually watching my videos? Or are you watching the detractors?
I'm watching videos of you.
So the question, I guess my question for you is overall, after watching me for 10 years, what is your impression? Because I hear things all the time, but I hear it from a very isolated group. And I'm curious, as someone who's been an outsider watching this kind of content, like, what do you think?
Well, I mean, like, you know, the videos that I see, I mean, let's be honest. I mean, I'm sure you've seen a few of them, right? And a lot of people have opinions about the way that you stream. And especially about the way that you finance your streams. That's been a lot of people asking about this. Before we get into that, we got to get something straight.
Okay.
Can I just say it? Is it all right if I just, like, we just talk, like, straight?
Yeah, of course.
Okay, so whenever you went on stream and you accidentally got caught jerking off, you got suspended by Twitch, right?
No.
What?
I was not streaming on Twitch. I was streaming on YouTube.
So you weren't streaming on Twitch when that happened?
We're getting
no,
music.
I was actually not a Twitch streamer at that time. I was only streaming on YouTube, and nothing happened at all. I had zero repercussions for it because it wasn't. There was no nudity. There was no sound. It was just my O face, basically.
Right, of course. And so,
lol just mean jerk off streams are real, bro. People do naked yoga. Don't ever look for this unless you're solely going to report it. Please don't ever look for this. Do not enable those people.
Why don't you stream on Twitch?
It's a good question.
I mean,
why don't you multi-stream on Twitch, Kick? Well, he does stream on Kick too, right? Yeah, he does. Why don't you stream on Twitch is a good one.
You just make more money? Like, I mean, you're streaming on Kick, you're streaming on YouTube. Like, I mean, at least on Twitch, like, because here's the way I see it, right? Is that if you're streaming on Twitch, you can at least make some money from ads. But, like, if you're streaming on YouTube, how the fuck do you make any money? Because, like, you're going to get, like, fucking super chats, maybe, or, like, a subscription. But that's about it, right?
Vinegar stroke. Oh my gosh.
Oh, no. I mean, I get ad revenue on every stream that I do on YouTube.
Yeah, but it's not like
we're a video playing.
Yeah, it's not like Twitch, though. Twitch pays way more.
Twitch pays way more for ads?
They still do. They still do. If you're not like me, like for me, I like talking about politics, and so I get paid about 3 cents a day. But if you don't do that, you get thousands of dollars. I mean, if you get enough viewers. Yeah.
Well, I did stream on Twitch for a while.
Why'd you stop?
And I stopped in 2021 because my detractors in 2021 actually put together this package of stuff that was like clips of me from over a decade before. So when I started, you know, I've been streaming since 2008. Okay, well, not streaming, excuse me. I've been a YouTuber since 2008. And back then, it was the Wild West, and everyone said and did whatever they wanted to try to get like shock value out of the audience. You know, back then my audience was all teenagers, so I'm doing like over-the-top sexualized dialogue about women.
Copy current time.
It was all teenagers, so I'm doing like
copy current time.
Wanted to try to get like shock value out of the audience. You know, back then my audience was all teenagers, so I'm doing like over-the-top sexualized dialogue about women's tits in the video game all the time, and I'm doing racial commentary, like racial jokes and stuff like that.
Yeah, I did that a couple days ago.
Well, there you go. See, I did it 15 years ago, and people found it back then funny. Today they find it offensive.
No, they don't.
And so, well, you're right, but at the same time,
you gotta bring those back.
Culture aspect.
Yeah, no, there are annoying Karens on the internet that are like that. You're right. No, it's true. And in 2008, they were not on the internet, and now they are.
That's right.
Yes. So
in 2021, my detractors put together this package of like clips from 2010. You know, there was this one time I did a little demo playthrough of a game called Dead Space 2. You probably have heard of it.
Yes.
And I made Nazi jokes. Terrible, right? But I made Nazi jokes.
Depends on the
so
jokes.
they take that, and then they take a comment about me saying something, something racial about Asians or something, and it's all like 15 years old. And they sent it to everyone. They sent it to Teespring I had a partnership with. They sent it to the Twitch partner program team. They sent it to everyone. And in 2021 context, all these teams looked at this and said, oh, this guy's a horrible racist bigot. And like overnight, in like 2021, I got kicked out of everything. I got kicked out of the Twitch partner program. I got kicked off Teespring. I got kicked off of every one of these pop-up services. You know, you get pop-ups on They all canceled me. They all said, oh, you're offensive.
This feels better. Until Asmon's talking, this feels better.
And they'd be like, oh, well, you said hateful things. What did I say? Because I haven't done this kind of content since like 2010.
Yeah.
So what the hell are you talking about? And Twitch specifically, their lawyers wrote me back and said, oh, we actually don't have any legal obligation to say what you did wrong, and we're actually not going to tell you what you did wrong at all. If you want to reapply for the partner program, come back in a year, but too bad.
Okay.
And I was like, how could I ever improve my content, make sure that I'm in line with your platform's terms of service if you don't tell me what I actually did wrong? And their attitude was, we don't care, too bad. And I was like, all right, well, I'll see if I can still make some money streaming on Twitch even without the partner program. So for about another month, I was streaming on Twitch, and I was just trying to take in like tips and contributions and stuff like that. One day I'm streaming the game Returnal. You remember that game?
Yes.
I like that game.
And you remember how high action that game was. Like there's shit.
It was it was a lot of shit going on. Yeah.
Very frenetic. So in the middle of me playing it, I'm reading something off the screen, and I get attacked from the side, and I'm like, oh shit, blah, 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 and I like got tongue-tied.
Did you accidentally say the N-word?
No. It sounded almost like I did, but I definitely didn't say it because I was reading the screen. You could see what I was actually trying to say when I got interrupted.
Yeah.
And they suspended me. And I'm like, how could you suspend me? I didn't do anything. Oh, well, you said the N-word. I was like, no, I didn't. Watch it back. Within an hour, they unsuspended me.
Yeah.
And I'm like, I don't want to stream on a platform where, number one, at any moment, you're going to accuse me of being like a hateful bigot, but then you won't justify what you're saying. You won't even send me evidence of me doing anything.
Either, right?
Nope. These are all my detractors.
Okay. All right. Mighty D. This isn't you, is it?
Nope.
Okay. Let's see. Okay. Robust urban garlic. All right. This is again not you. All right.
I think so.
So I think that you're actually right about this. I don't. Where the Snort Burnell? Snort Burnell. That's you. No.
Well, I do snort sometimes on the stream, but no, that's not my channel, sadly.
So okay? So you snorted before on the stream.
If he snorted coke, then at least we'd have something more silly to clown on outside of him begging for money, and it would be easier to say, like, why do you need money?
And this has got to be Photoshop. Yeah.
Encephalated.
Okay, it is that one's Photoshop. All right, it looks like my hair, not yours.
Okay.
And
so could I actually tell people my channel so if they want to check it out, they have an opportunity?
You know what?
I found it myself.
I mean, we're not going to find it here, so I think you have to.
Okay. My main channel where I stream every single day, well, almost every day. It's usually around 5 to 6 days a week. It's youtube.com/DSP Gaming. Okay. My channel is so old, you don't need the @ symbol to find it. It's actually hard-coded DSP Gaming. It's been around for 15 plus years. And there's tons of content. I mean, this thing is like a repository of ridiculous amounts of game playthroughs that I've done. I do have another channel that's DSP Reacts. That one is @DSP Reacts. That one I don't use that much. I do fast food reviews on there. So if you want to check that out, you can. But it's DSP Gaming is where you can find me. So if anyone's watching this, hey, I just want to give the guy a look. Please actually watch the real channel because then you'll actually see the content. You know, it'll be nice instead of just the detractors getting a rub.
Okay, all right. So basically, these detractors have completely taken over your YouTube algorithm, and now nobody actually watches you. Like, you're a well-known figure on the internet, but nobody actually watches you.
You're right. Right now, more people are watching the restreams of my stream than my stream.
How did this happen?
I went to Asmon for this.
A combination of factors. The big one that actually sunk my channel was that in this year. Now, previously I tried other things. No, I mean, it's all just like kind of an arbitrary thing. I'm not sitting here with a calculator trying to figure out exactly what should be made, what does. I've tried different amounts.
How long have you done the $300 goal?
Probably all this year.
Well, it was 2 years ago, right? I mean, it was 2 years ago, and so I mean, like, when did you start doing it?
The $300 goal?
Yeah.
With 2 streams of 150? That was definitely this year. Now,
no,
previously I tried other things.
Because there's a YouTube video with a title that says that you've been doing it 2 years ago. So
Well,
is
again,
the
I've
YouTube video
changed
lying?
the amounts.
Okay.
No, I've changed the amounts over the year. Sometimes it was 100. There were
Right.
times that it was 200. It's gone up and down based on what the market will bear, essentially.
So it is for inflation. Okay.
You got to test it. You got to see what people are willing to support with. You know what I mean?
Right.
And for the record, you're talking about the ad revenue thing. Do I have ad revenue right now? Yes, I do. Is it anywhere near what I used to make? Absolutely not. The ad revenue has tanked because my views are way low because everyone steals my content.
Yes.
So I don't get a lot of views on my content anymore. My own content. The thing is, everyone knows DSP. Everyone watches DSP. They just don't watch DSP on DSP Gaming. They watch it everywhere else. So I don't make anything when you watch me. You know what I mean? Like,
yeah.
So the ad revenue is kind of it's nice to have a little bit of side income, but that's nothing like what it used to be. Back then, we're talking 10 years ago, everyone watched DSP on DSP Gaming. I was making 10,000, 20,000 views on a gameplay video, just a raw gameplay video, you know? Now I make a few hundred. So it's pretty insane, the decline there, because people rip it right away, they restream it live, they put it on their channel before I even have a chance to get someone to watch it on mine.
I mean, there's a video here, and it has almost 5 million views, and it's about you. Darks from Turkey Tom. It's a this is longer than I think it might be longer than the Two Towers, Lord of the Rings.
Oh,
That's
there's
incredible.
a 4-hour documentary from last year from June the King, and I reacted to that whole thing.
Wow. Okay. So all right. So there's been a lot of these, and
we adore June the King here.
Yeah. Well, by the way, it should be $325 now. If you had started it 2 years ago, that's right. Yeah. So it should be a little bit higher. So if you were making, let's say, $15,000, is there? Let's just say, is there a number that's like semi-reasonable that you would get to, and you would say, okay, I'm now making this much money on my streams. I don't need to ask people for money anymore. Like, is there ever going to be a universe where you stop asking for money?
That's a good question, but okay, let's think of this reasonably, right? Like, cost of living.
Okay, so the answer is no.
Able to be self-sufficient. Okay. No, it's not true. Okay, here's. I've said this before. People have said to me. Listen, I know. People ask me questions like this. One question that they ask me all the time. Phil, right now, let's say you were to win the lotto. Now, let's say you didn't become like insanely wealthy, but let's say you won $10-20 million. Right?
That's pretty. That's pretty good.
Would you still stream? And the answer that I say, yes, I would still stream. It would be way decreased from what I do now. I wouldn't be doing 6 days a week. Maybe I do 2-3 days a week because I like doing it. But it would basically be my hobby. I would not accept contributions, or if I accepted contributions, I would donate them all because I don't need the money. I'm $20 million. I'm probably good for the rest of my life.
Yeah, I would say so.
I don't need to fucking do nothing. So that's it. Like, I love what I do. I do it for the passion of doing it. I'm not doing it to sit here and beg all day. I say to my audience all the time, I wish I didn't have to ask you guys for anything. It was awesome back in the day before the channel got screwed up. And the views plummeted and the ad revenue plummeted. It was just about playing the games. But now what's happened is I've changed my content. Now I'm a more social streamer. Now a lot of the times it's more about hanging out and having a good time and conversing rather than the game. A lot of the more popular things I do are not necessarily like difficult games. It'll be like a chill game, a game where we're just sitting back and talking and relaxing when I play. You have that social element, and then people say, hey, well, I really liked what we did today. We hung out, we had a good time here. Here's a contribution. As opposed to, oh, here's a video you watched and I made ad revenue on it because you like that I raged in the video. It's like a completely different kind of content, very different component.
So yeah, you have people that like you and they're going to give you money. Okay, yeah, sure. I mean, I think that's the way streaming generally works. I mean, it makes a lot of sense. I mean, and you do exist inside of an ecosystem with other people that are similar to you. Who would you say like kind of has the same type of detractors that you have?
You're just talking about the lolcow universe.
Well, I didn't want to use that word, but yeah.
But listen, the thing is, I used to be so angry when people called me a lolcow, but now I understand. If you're a lolcow, it's not because of your choice. It's because people have made you a lolcow. Like, they have chosen to try to elicit a kind of reaction from you. They're going to try to get your go every day on stream. And you're human. You're going to give them that reaction every once in a while. That's what they want. Now you're a lolcow. They got the laugh out of you, right?
Right.
So, you could call me a lolcow. I don't care. Okay. Really, at this point, it's just no big fucking deal.
I didn't know if it was like a slur or something, but okay, yeah, no, it's fine. No. So,
in truth, unless, I'm not going to get offended at anything.
Yeah, I get it.
I'm a murderer or something.
Yeah, probably not. As far as I know. Okay, well, what do you think about, I'm going to give you some names, and I'm curious to get your opinion on some of these guys. What do you think about Wings of Redemption?
Like in general, or is he similar to me? Like, just in general?
Like, would you consider him kind of similar to you?
In the situation that he's in with people who harass him every day, restream his stuff, steal his stuff, yes. We are similar in that regard, correct. Not the content we put out or the issues that people have with us. I think the issues they have with us are completely different. But the fact that they do the same, they try to elicit the response from him, they try to harass him, they try to mess with his income. Yeah, it's similar there.
Okay, well, what about Boogie? Boogie 2988.
Yeah, I don't know, to be frank, I don't know much about him. Like, I know the content he used to make, and I don't know what level of, like, harassment or detractors he's had. I haven't really followed him that well to even really answer that question fairly.
Yeah.
But to my understanding, yes, he's a lolcow. And, you know, he's part of the whole lolcow live universe and all of that. They do their content,
So what about Low Tier God?
Yeah, he has a community very similar where they data mine his stuff to find things that he's said and done.
The child support,
memes, things, the child support joke and all of that.
So you know about it even?
Yeah, of course.
Who in the lolcow universe deserves to be in the universe the least?
He's not going to say himself.
Yeah.
Oh man,
Like, who is the most unfairly treated?
Asmon Gold, to be honest with you, I don't follow this stuff. I don't. Like, unlike a lot of these people who they get like into it because they try to like profit from it or ride with it, I try to just stay out of it. I always say, like, there's this big vortex around me. I'm kind of like the eye of the storm, but I don't pay attention to the storm. I'm just trying to do my own thing on stream every day. I want to stay out of the toxic shit. I don't want to try to benefit from the drama.
Right.
I don't even want to talk about that shit on my streams. I don't have drama streams and shit like that.
So you don't have so you don't really start drama with other people. You don't really talk about other people. Like, I've seen a couple of clips of you talking about me, but this is like over the last 3 years, right? So like it's not really that often. And like especially for somebody like me.
Someone brings you up or
of course.
bring up an LTG, then I'll respond. But in general, it's a very rare occurrence where I'll just bring up, oh yeah, this asshole today did this, let's laugh at them. Almost never. I would almost never do that. And I don't react to content like that either. Very rarely.
Okay, so that's kind of a good thing, I would say. Have you ever thought about doing that? Like starting like a lolcow podcast or like making more drama videos or anything like that? Or is it just not something that's interesting to you?
Well, first off, I mean, Keemstar wanted me to be part of the lolcow podcast.
What do you think about Keemstar?
It started. I think Keemstar is a smart guy in that he knows how to make content that people will watch and support.
Yeah.
I don't necessarily agree with the content he makes, but that doesn't mean that I have to. Like, I can say, okay, that's not for me, but respect to the guy who actually was successful doing that content, right?
Okay.
I used to be a hater. I used to actually hate on that content and be a jerk about it, but now I'm like, why am I going to be a hater? I shouldn't be a hater.
Do you hate?
Who do I hate?
Yes.
Like, a person?
Who do you hate? Whose content do you watch that makes you mad?
No one. I don't hate watch content at all.
So,
I don't.
All right. What about, how much do you know about pirate software?
Very little.
Do you know what happened with piracy? All right. Can you explain it to me?
From what I'm to understand, I guess pirate software was someone who said that he worked at Blizzard. I guess he did.
He did.
And so he became this like big respected game dev. He was making an indie game for a long time. And I guess he kept making promises that he was going to release this part of the game, and he kept making excuses why he wasn't doing it, even though it was like crowdfunded and everything. And then come to find out, over the years, his web of lies kind of unraveled that half the shit that he was saying why the game wasn't being delivered was not true. And then I guess, for what I'm understanding, again, I could be wrong. You correct me if I'm wrong, because this is a very broad understanding. I guess people always thought he was really good at MMOs because he worked at Activision Blizzard, and then he played World of Warcraft, and he like made critical errors and sucked at it, and then he blamed everyone else, so people hated him for it. Kind of sounds a little similar to kind of my early days when like I was always saying, oh, my shit doesn't stink, I'm like conceited and everything, and then I got angry when people criticized me. So I kind of see like a little parallel there, maybe.
Do you have any advice for him?
Oh, well, I don't know what happened to him. What's going on with him at this point?
I don't know. I mean, I think he's kind of, honestly, I respect Thor. I think Thor's a great guy, but he went through a lot of drama with classic WoW, and like I was curious because I'm a big WoW guy. I used to be, at least, and so I was curious, like, kind of like what your abbreviated version of it was compared to like what somebody like me knows that is a purveyor in all drama, slop, and garbage. And so yeah, I think that you're definitely like kind of on point with that. And yeah, you were right about all of this. I mean, I would say so. Yeah. And so, what advice would you give somebody who is making content and wants to avoid being a lolcow?
Oh man, for me, I've been doing this for so long.
Yeah,
there was no track record of people who had done content like I was doing to follow. There was no blueprint. There was no history to follow.
Right.
So you didn't know what was right. Back in the day, I would say and do whatever the hell I wanted, thinking I'm never going to get in trouble for this. Here we are 15 years later, people are trying to cancel me for something I said in 2010, acting like I said it yesterday.
Yeah.
It's ridiculous. So what I would say is, today, if you're a content creator, you actually have examples that you can look at and you can analyze and you can see what's worked and what hasn't. You can look at someone like me, someone like Boogie, someone like Wings, someone like LTG, whoever you want to say is the lolcow of the day, pirate software.
Whoever your favorite
and
one
see
is.
Exactly, and see the mistakes they've made and learn from them. take these people's life experiences and try to do stuff better. Because for someone like me, I was considered an innovator back in the day. I didn't know what the hell I was doing. And now, you know, here we are. I'm in the situation I'm in. I'm like, well, hindsight's 2020. Now I look back and say, man, I was an asshole back then. But there's nothing I can do about it now. I'm just living with that.
Sure. Yeah, no, it makes sense. I mean, there's been a number of clips I've seen about the tears. Have you seen the one with the Tears of the Kingdom?
Tears of the Kingdom. Oh, okay, let me think. Zelda. So that was the one. The meme, I'm trying to remember the meme, because remember, there's always a meme about me. Wasn't the meme that I sucked at doing the puzzles with building shit, and I just like, it was like I was smashing my head against the wall trying to solve the puzzles, while other people would solve it like super quick or something like that? I think that was the meme anyway.
Yeah, that's about it.
Yeah.
So,
yeah, for me, here's me. I'm ass backwards. If there's something that's simple, I can't do it. It's like, I'm a dunce. I'll have a square peg and I'm trying to shove it into a round hole, right? But then you'll present me with the most complex puzzle or hard boss fight, and I'll beat it like second try. It's weird. Like, I'm just like opposite.
Okay, so how many tries did it take you to beat Moania in Elden Ring?
It took me, it was just half a stream, and then another stream. I think it was 4 hours.
Okay, all right. I mean, that's probably on par, I would say. And so you, okay, go ahead.
The final boss of Sekiro,
Ishin.
3 tries.
That's
15
good.
minutes.
Okay, all right, that's respectable. It is. All right, that's pretty good.
That's dumb.
good.
Why? I don't know. I destroyed it.
So sometimes you're really good at games, sometimes you're not, and it's just like that's just I guess kind of like a
Sword Saint #1, bro. Like, he's such a fucking champion. Oh gosh, there's Cyrax's face.
Myself, I would hate the content I'm putting out, and I would feel like I'm a detriment to human existence because I put out crap. I put out slop. I put out this drama content that is just doesn't add anything.
Well, how do you feel about my content?
I don't know. I legit, be honest with you, don't watch the content, so I don't know to what extent it is. I've heard that when you react to stuff, you laugh at it more than, like, you're not, when you watch a detractor video of mine, you're not feeling like, wow, Phil is a piece of garbage and a piece of shit and fuck that guy. You don't do that. You just kind of laugh at me and say, he sucks at the game or whatever, and you move on to the next.
Yeah.
I don't think there's a problem with that. I don't, as long as it's not coming across with the wrong impression. And sadly, when you say things like, well, Phil's banned from Twitch. Well, no, I'm not.
So you never have been banned from Twitch?
No, I've had those like little quick suspensions.
Okay, so you've been suspended from Twitch, but you've never been permanently banned. And you've closed the account. So, like, theoretically, you could open your account right now and stream on Twitch if you chose to.
That's right.
Okay. And you just don't do that because you just don't think it's lucrative or for whatever other reason, because you can't make any money because you got kicked out of the partner program.
Not even that, because I could reapply and probably get back in.
Yeah.
But number one, once you've been treated like that, why go back to that situation? I'm good on YouTube. I'm doing good on Kick. Why would I go to a situation where at a moment's notice, someone's going to say I did something I didn't do and then shut me down again, right?
Sure.
But in addition, I do have a philosophical problem with Twitch. I do. Like, I've seen over the years.
What do you think about
Twitch?
Twitch?
This website?
Yeah.
Sure. When I started streaming on Twitch, Twitch was for gamers. Twitch was supposed to be a place where this is the place if you're a gamer to be. It's a gaming culture, stream game playthroughs and all of that. And then during the time that I was there, which was around 5 years, I saw this place go to this sharp decline of make money no matter what. Doesn't matter what kind of content it is. Doesn't matter if it's degenerate, slutty content. You know, the people who are doing sexualized acts on stream and they're on the main page of Twitch, a kid could see that.
Yeah.
And that's what's being pushed on the main page of Twitch. And I see this, I see unfair treatment of streamers on Twitch, where one streamer says and does one thing and is treated incredibly harshly by their team, and another person literally says and does the same thing or worse, slap on the wrist or absolutely no repercussions whatsoever.
Yeah.
I don't stand for that at all. That actually gets me so much. I never stand to make content on a platform like that. That's going to not be fair. Okay, I'm sorry, I can't. I feel like I was mistreated in 2021. They are coming down on me, saying that I'm a hateful person, hateful content. What content? Tell me what I did to spurn this reaction. We don't have to legally. Well, then I don't have to use your business.
Fucking base, honestly. Like, I'm gonna be real. Have you seen some of the recent Twitch controversies?
Indeed, I have. Yes, I do still follow some of those. Yeah.
Did he shock the dog or not?
Good it appears he did. I don't know if he did, but it appears he did.
All right, that settles it.
Good answer.
Let me think if there's any more of them that have happened recently. I think that Twitch, so you don't like how Twitch has turned into kind of like a kind of social, because like, I mean, to be honest, they've nerfed the e-girls a lot. Like all those girls that used to be in like pools and, you know, like selling bathwater and stuff. Like, I don't know.
Inflatable pickle Ricks.
Yeah, I know her. Yeah, for sure. That was Asian Bunny and Amarath. I know. And yeah, they did very well. And so, yeah, but now they've been massively nerfed, and you hardly see any of those people doing any well at all. I don't really hardly see them at all. And so Twitch, I think that they kind of got rid of that with a lot of the cases, but you kind of have an ideological problem against Twitch, basically, right?
Absolutely. Like, again, why are there streamers on Twitch that say and do things that you would, that's cancelable, that's actually really bad what they're saying, they're calling action against a group of people or whatever, and then someone else says something way tamer, oh, suspension. How is that fair? I just don't understand.
I've been wondering that for a long time.
Yeah, they have a select group of people that they like, and they have a select group of people they don't like.
I'm aware of that.
It's that simple.
Yes. Yeah, I mean, I think it's pretty bad. I mean, do you see a world where you would ever go back to Twitch? Like, would they have to apologize to you? Like, what do you think it would take?
There is a way that I would go back to Twitch. If Dan Clancy stepped down and there was new management, then I would go back to Twitch.
Wow.
That's about it.
So you want that guy gone?
I have no confidence in the people who are running that business that they're doing the right things or will ever change for the better. Like, take a look at the reaction to what happened to TwitchCon, right? They got they essentially have someone there who really doesn't want to be there, but they say, well, you got to kind of be there for the contract. Where's the security? Where's the attention to care for these people who you're making be there because they're your talent?
He might have done his homework. He knew what to bring up. Huh. I'm glad I skipped to this part.
Yeah.
And then what actually have they done in response to what happened to TwitchCon?
Well, they lied about it.
Apology.
Yeah.
Exactly. First they lied. You're right. They lied. It said it didn't happen like that or whatever. Then they doubled up. Oh, no. Then there's an apology. Now, didn't this just happen a day or two ago? We did a $100,000 donation. Okay, great. Well, what did you do to solve the problem? Who cares what money you gave? Did you actually change your culture, change the security? I don't care what money you threw because you have big dollars. Fix the fucking problems. Then maybe people will be happy. Why do you avoid the problems? People call them out for this shit all the time, and they don't actually address the problems. So I'm not going to go back. Twitch, here's really what irks me, okay?
Yeah, go ahead.
On Twitch, I'm a gamer. I want to stream at good quality. Twitch kept coming to my streams telling me my bitrate's too high. I said, I'm streaming 720p, and it's choppy. Oh, your bitrate's too high. What the fuck?
Oh, because you got taken out of the partner program, so you had the shitty bitrate.
Well, this was actually before then. This was before there was bit rates based on that. It was just, in general, everyone had the same criteria. So then you would go over to a bigger streamer. They're streaming 1080p, high-ass bit rate. No one complains about them, but they come and they yell at me.
Yeah.
Now, recently, I believe...
I mean, honestly, they just drop my fucking packets when I don't stream at the bit rate they want. Which is annoying, and I don't like it. But, like, let's be fair. They kind of suck with how they accept their streams. Like, YouTube at least lets you sit and fucking, Bro, if, like, Twitch started accepting HDR, I would only have a complaint with Kick. Currently, only YouTube accepts it, and the only way to make this work is to run two fucking copies of OBS, to take everything in from one and pipe it to another. This is so fucking annoying that I have to run two copies of OBS to stream in HDR, that I'm currently just not doing it.
Steve, you can probably confirm this. Is it true that Twitch finally started increasing their bitrate criteria so you could stream at better quality?
I think that they have it to be like
They also have an intro program for 1440, but sometimes they fuck up encoding. And I've messaged them on X when this happens, but the only way I've found to quickly resolve it while you're just trying to stream is to change your stream key and like restart the stream with Twitch, because once the stream key's changed and validated, else it's gonna fight for the old one and it's just gonna hang on you. And that's so fucking annoying. He is a professional victim, that is true.
They guarantee an 8K bitrate, but beyond that, it's like you can stream at a higher quality, but they don't guarantee that it will actually like kind of go through. I mean,
yep. And at a certain point, you will just get like lost. That's the weird part. Is like, I'm currently submitting at what, 7 to Twitch? Hold on, can I just bring this on screen? Not even 7. I'm doing 6 right now. Wait, did I bring it on stream? Yeah, I'm bringing it on stream. So I'm currently doing 6 to Twitch at the moment, and that's obnoxious. And to Kick, which also forces a lower bitrate. Oh yeah, I am. So then the only like higher bitrate is from YouTube, which is at a... Because I was getting some hiccups at like 24 megabits a second. So I kicked it down to 18, and it's been less bitchy. And again, this isn't my house, right? Like, I know I've talked with my ISP when there was an issue, there no longer is to my understanding. I'm allowed to upload a gobstopping amount of data because I'm a special little cupcake and I get my head pats. And that's nice, but here's the thing. Like, it is not insured that you will get things through sometimes. Like with YouTube, if I correct it up to like, 24K again, that would be fine. But instead, I've just gone to recording it at 20, and I just go from there. So whenever I'm running OBS, I just also start a recording, and that's how if I want something for a VOD, that I just get the other quality.
Probably better than I do. Like YouTube bitrate is way better, right? I mean, you can stream at like 15K bitrate, 12K bitrate, and at that point,
18K, 24K, depending on. And if you do it anything over 1440 for resolution, so if let's say you upscale your 1080 to 1440, you immediately get access to a better encoding. So you no longer have the same issues of, I think it's VP9 gets kicked out and you get, I don't remember. You can also submit AV1 to YouTube, which is a little bit less intensive, and with a lower quality with a lower bit rate, you still get higher quality, and it takes less processing to deal with it. So there's a lot of really cool shit you can do. And I'm probably gonna go back to streaming in AV1 because it's consistent, reliable, it uses less processing, and again, I'm barely using any of my little processor. We're kicking it through at 4.4% for all of OBS, just chilling. I can double check that and make sure it's not secretly higher. Hold on. One sec. We're gonna look at it together. I'm doing processor affinity shit because I can. You can't really stop me. OBS is at a whopping, that is 4% doing all of its due. That is pretty nice. And I did I did affinity sets, so I tier Reaper and OBS on different affinity groups, and they stagger so they don't use the same cores at a given time. Cool thing to do, by the way. Process affinity. Really helpful. Affinity groups. Staggering them. Learning how to utilize them to your best benefit. Totally worth it. There's other little tuning things I could do, but I'm just not doing at the moment.
You're hitting diminishing returns anyway, so that's more than enough.
I could allocate a certain number of cores to I can allocate a certain number of cores to OBS, a certain number of cores to Reaper, and then I could reserve the remainder for any game I spawn, and I could still not stagger those, and then I wouldn't have I don't have much of an issue now, so I don't bother. The big thing is I just don't want OBS and Reaper to both have an intensive CPU task. If they do a GPU task, I expect it'll be fine, but the CPU tasks, they sometimes choke each other for, so they're not fighting for affinity on a given core. Because they both want to go at some of their jobs will go at higher real time, and so it's a little bit more efficient to do it this way.
So the reason I bring this up,
other than priority,
Twitch is supposed to be a site that was around gaming community.
Sure.
They were the worst fucking bitrate for the longest time. So if you streamed games on there, they looked like ass. So it was contradictory to what their whole philosophy supposedly was. If I go to YouTube, I can do twice the quality for my audience. Why am I staying on Twitch? It's ass backwards the way they think, and they dodge every issue. They push the issue to the side. We're so sorry that happened. Here's a donation. Did you fix the issue?
Yeah.
Here's a donation. Fuck you, man. I'm not going back there.
So you're just not going to put up with that bullshit. You don't want to deal with that anymore. You're beyond that. That's another point in your life.
I don't need to be walking on eggshells every moment I'm streaming that some idiot mass reported me for something I didn't do, and now they're going to suspend me or kick me out of it. Fuck that. I'm done with that.
Yeah, I mean, I remember I streamed Final Fantasy 16, and my bitrate was so bad you could barely even see what was happening. And it was insane. Yeah, it was you were playing it on a Nokia phone or something like that. So yeah, it was just dog shit. I mean, I get it. I totally understand it. Do you mind if I take a second? I gotta use the bathroom.
Go for it.
I do mind. You're not allowed to pee on stream anymore. Ever.
Is he gone?
No
all
more
right, so now I'm going to tell you what I really think about Asmongold behind his back. He is... I'm just kidding. I'm not going to get...
What the fuck, brother?
For real, I just want everyone watching, thank you for watching. I mean, apparently there's great viewership. I don't know. My stream has great viewership. I'm sure Asmon's has pretty good viewership. And the fact that you guys were actually talking to him about getting me on in the last week was really nice of everyone to actually try to give me a chance to talk. I hope you guys are enjoying the conversation. Again, whether you like me or hate me, it's all good. Really, it is. It's all good. Just, I just want to do my own thing. I just want to be left alone. I don't want to be in this lolcow circle bullshit that they pull me into every day. And I hope that you'll check out my channel if you're interested. If you're not, it's all good. Hope you guys are liking it.
I'm having fun so far.
My stream, of course, says that it's going good, but I don't know in general what everyone actually thinks. I can only say what my stream chat says. They're having a good time, it seems.
It is funny as fuck.
There's 41,000 people watching on Asmongold's stream right now. Just slightly more viewership than I usually.
Yeah, is that it? Only 41,000. Wow,
dude,
bro,
you're
falling off.
Slightly bigger than me. Just okay?
I mean, the thing is, Twitch has been dying too. Like the viewership and popularity of the platform has gone down massively. So yeah, I'm not sure. Maybe you're right. Maybe you are right to jump ship, and you're on another platform now, and you're doing relatively well. So you're financially stable. Everything's. Oh, go ahead. No, go ahead.
You were talking about Twitch earlier, that you think it's very profitable to be on Twitch.
Correct? Of course.
But why do you say that? Because when I was on Twitch, I'm not exaggerating now, I made less per each sub I got. The bits, actually the bits, I guess you get 100% of the bits that they throw you, right? That's true. You do get all the bits.
Technically.
But the membership, or the subs, definitely you made half, right? You get half of a sub. On YouTube, you make more. On Kick, you make way more. I don't know why you're saying that it's so much more lucrative to stream on Twitch, because I never experienced that. From my experience, maybe it's changed, but I didn't experience that. That's another reason why I don't see why I would go back. I don't see the big financial boon that I would get.
Well, I mean, for me, back in the day, like with the amount of money, like on my main channel, like we were, I mean, I can just say it, right? I was making on Twitch like a few $100,000 a month. Right, and so it was a lot of money, and so that was like really not even running ads or anything like that. But and like that's if you do run ads and you have people watching, etc. But like it has gone down massively. Like they basically just took a zero off of my earnings, and I changed my channel, etc. Right, but like you're right that Kick pays a lot better. So yeah, you've got the Kick partner program as well, which does extremely well. So
I got a question for you about that too.
Yes.
Do you think Kick is sustainable and they can keep doing what they're doing? Because man, they are paying well, and I don't know how they're doing it.
Well, I mean, it's pretty obvious how they're doing it. They're using Kick as a loss leader for stake, and then they're paying for it by the losses that people lose in gambling. That's how they're doing it. We're getting paid from people that are too stupid to figure out math and play slots. That's how it happens. That's what's happening. Yeah, I mean, hey, that's the way it goes, right? I mean, it's a redistribution of wealth. You don't know how to do math? That's too bad.
I'm just curious how long it's going to keep up. If it is a lost leader, what's the benefit there for them to keep it going? Do they think it's going to blow up eventually and be the place that will be profitable? Or
I think that there's probably, so like my expectation, and this is what they've said publicly, is that there are some people that maliciously use the Kick incentive program, and in doing so, they will probably kind of remove some people out of it that are, like taking advantage of it or view botting in order to get a higher ratio of payment. And, you saw recently people complaining about that. Is it sustainable? Well, here's the thing, right? Is that in the Bible, they're talking about gambling, and we still have gambling. It's not going away. Yeah, it's not going away. We're not going.
Fair enough point.
Yeah, I mean, like, because for a long time I was very, very against gambling, and now I don't give a shit. I mean, I've lost the battle. I've lost the war. Like, I don't gamble. I'm not really a big gambling guy, but a lot of other people love to do it, and if they want to do it, and then I get paid for it, that sounds pretty good to me. And you're getting paid for it too.
I am. I'm in the KCIP program. I'm getting the ridiculous amount of revenue from each sub over there.
Yes.
And now there's Kicks. So, I'm making bank on it too, to be honest. If people say to me, why am I on Kick? I only get like 1/3 of the amount of viewership on Kick that I do on YouTube. I'm like,
you probably still make a lot of money on there, right?
Yeah, it's paying decent. It's less of a hassle. Even though there's a lot of trolls and stuff that I get on there, it doesn't bother me. Let them talk over there, and hey, I'm making the money. Who cares, right?
Yeah. No, that's my opinion on Kick. I mean, like I've thought about streaming on YouTube as well. Like I might talk to them about like trying to like kind of make it better, especially with like the DMCA things that happen and the auto take.
Honestly, getting X streaming a bit more up there would be nice too. Let's be real.
Downs, and if they were able to do that and lock that down, I'd probably stream on YouTube also. So it just really kind of depends. But yeah, I mean, do you have any other questions for me? Because I've asked you a lot.
Yeah, honestly, I don't have much like targeted to you. Like, I know you're a gamer. You're a gamer like me, dude.
I am.
And so we have a lot. I think we do have a lot in common, just probably not specific to certain genres of game. But like, to pick your brain, like this year with gaming, how do you think gaming was this year in general? Do you think it was a great year for games? Like I guess you had reacted to the Game Awards nominees. In general, what did you think? Do you think these are good games this year that got in it, or do you think that we're on a downward trend? What do you think there?
I think that gaming right now is better than it ever has been because there are less barriers to entry for people to publish and release video games without having to go through a publisher, a console, or any sort of a gatekeeping system. A structural problem. And that's why you see new studios like what you were saying, like Standfall Entertainment or any of these other ones that are doing very well. And I think that really you have like, it's the same studio like Warhorse Studios that
activists more than devs.
Kingdom Come Deliverance 2, also a very successful studio. Many of these studios do great and it's fine, but I think that a lot of them kind of, there's
honestly, the Charlie Tweets Detected fucking Steam group is your best way to find developers that don't find it okay to wish death on people. Which I think is a societal W. I'm here for them. Let's see them succeed.
I think it's like a corporate entropy where you just keep adding more and more people to the project and it ends up like basically turning it into like this immovable mass And I think that's what happened with like Assassin's Creed Shadows, and it's what's happened with like a number of other games like Star Wars Outlaws or Dragon Age Veilguard or something like that.
Starfield has an infamous story where a game dev who no longer works there said they needed a chair designed for a cutscene, and literally had to submit the request for the chair to a department to design the chair, but then had to get 2 department sign-offs to get the chair design, and then they had to wait like 2 months. So their work was held up for 2 months to get a fucking chair made for a scene. How is that game development? Like,
it's not. I mean, did you play Starfield?
It's awful.
It's a piece of shit, absolute piece of shit game. Yeah, I played it a lot and I hated it. I hated, like, I'd say like 95% of playing the game. I played it for like 70 hours.
It's like what I say now about these modern companies, what they're doing is, they got a good original game. They got a Fallout, or they've got an old Assassin's Creed, right? But the people who made it aren't there anymore. So what happens is the new team, they put that game down on a photocopier, and they photocopy it. Then they got to make another one. So they take the photocopy of the photocopy, and they photocopy that. So what happens is the quality of each copy goes down, 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 and now, let's play Starfield. It's the hot new Bethesda game. What the fuck is this? It plays nothing like anything that I liked from Fallout or Elder Scrolls. How did they fuck this up so bad? Because these aren't the same people. Their talent's gone. They're just copying what their predecessors did.
Are you familiar with the metaphor of like the ship of Theseus?
Oh my god.
Have you ever heard of that?
What a good reference.
I haven't. It's not coming to mind.
Okay, so basically it's the question of if you replace every single board except for one board on a ship of the original ship, is it still the ship that it originally was? Is it still the ship of Theseus? And I think that's what's happened with a lot of these studios, is that the only person that's still working there, that was working there whenever they made good games, is the janitor. And everybody else, everybody else is gone. So yeah, no, I think you're totally right about that. And I think it's probably going to keep getting worse too, if you want me to be honest. Like a lot of these studios, I think that the way they hire people is embarrassing. I think that just in general, like the kind of people that they bring on the teams, like you're a bit older than I am, but like I hate the people that are around my age, like I'm 35, like that make video games. Like,
yeah, I hate our people too some days, bro.
That quirky millennial dog shit. Oh my god, I hate it so much. And it's just so fucking cringe. And now they're writing video games. Makes me crazy.
Do you honestly think that Bethesda will ever put out another good game again?
No. Of course not. Like, no, I mean, like, the thing is that they already fucked up. I think they fucked up with Fallout, the recent Fallout. They fucked up with Starfield. Like, I mean, they're going to make Elder Scrolls 6 good. I don't really see, like, why would anybody think that? I mean, again, now I'm looking forward and I'm hoping to be wrong. But the fact is that their formula for doing things it's dated. It's a dated formula. And I don't really see them being able to innovate. I think that the best thing that they've done in the last 10 years is re-release something that they did 20 years ago.
I played Dragon's Dogma 2, but that was before I was on PC. It didn't run too well on console, and I had a lot of problems with it because of that, so I kind of dropped it after a bit.
Yeah, it didn't really want to run on PC either.
Oh, really?
Yeah, not really. I mean, like, unless you had, like, a super, like, I mean, I have a really expensive computer, so, like, obviously I was able to run it, but, like, people had tons of performance issues. And so, like, now Capcom's, like, they've had, like, Dragon's Dogma 2 not do well, and also Monster Hunter Wilds not doing well. That doesn't look very good, right? Doesn't look very good at all.
Wow.
So, yeah, I think that even big studios like that are having it happen, which is, like, Capcom, I would say, is, like, one of those gold standard companies, right? And I think that, like, what really happened is that, like, I always go back to this one point where Elon Musk fired 80% of people on Twitter and the website didn't change. And I think that really goes to show, and like what your story was with Starfield, that really goes to show where their priorities are. And I think that it's just like a corporate entropy where they just hire more middle management. Middle management hires more people to manage the middle managers. And then there's just so many of them that before you know it, that's the end.
True.
Yeah.
So yeah.
And
you're not wrong there.
Completely agree. Wow. We are of like mind on gaming, man. Like, seriously, like everything you're saying, I've said in my streams too.
Yeah, I mean,
it's pretty cool.
If you
it's
play
cool to have
games,
this conversation.
Yeah. No, I appreciate it.
Do you want to know the truth, man?
Yeah.
Can I drop a little bomb here?
Sure.
I don't get to have these fucking conversations because everyone hates me for no reason. All right? Everyone literally fucking hates my guts. I can't get anyone to have a normal conversation about anything because all they ever want to talk about is WWE champions and e-bagging and this drama shit. This is a fun conversation, and I would love to have these kind of conversations. So thank you for allowing me to have a little bit of fun today without just having to talk to my viewers. Having to talk to someone else, another creator, is awesome. It is really a great experience.
Sure. I mean, like, I'll probably be bringing back a podcast that I'm doing sometime soon, and maybe you can come on that, right? And we can get you know, some of your opinions on gaming. I think that could be fun. What do you think about that?
1,000,000% I'm there, dude. This has been a great time. You've been awesome to me, and I really appreciate you giving me a fair shake. It's been an awesome experience.
I try to give everybody a fair shake, and I try to, you know, like, hear their side of the story, etc. So yeah, man, I really do appreciate you coming on and everything. I know obviously it's been kind of a while. I'm sure you've got other things to do. I've got, you know, like a million other fucking drama things to get into, but I do.
Your audience is bored with me. Get me off the fucking stream.
Yeah, right.
Talk about the drama.
Well, you've got the cat on now, so it's okay. And so
the viewership,
of course.
There you go.
And so no, I mean, I do really appreciate you coming on and, you know, doing everything live and, you know, in front of a big audience like this. It's commendable and it's respectable, and so I do really appreciate you coming on and talking about it.
Thank you so much. Really, thanks to everyone. The audience sounds like the audience really enjoyed it too. Thank you guys for watching. Again, it's youtube.com/DSP Gaming. That's how you actually see me, not the detractor. If you just search online on YouTube, you won't find me. You have to go to the channel directly, sadly. You, I think, stream like at exactly the same time that I do during the day.
Yeah. I go live in the day, and then by the time, like, because you're probably the same way, right? I mean, you have shit that you want to do in the evening, and so, like, you stream during the day, and then, like, you finish it, and then now you've got, like, the evening to do whatever you want.
Yeah, what I do is I have 2 streams, one major stream that starts around the same time you start. I end that between like 4:30 p.m. my time. I spend some time with my wife, usually have like a meal, and then I actually have a late stream. So if anyone is interested in checking out myself and not interfering with Asmon's content, I do a late stream every night around 7 o'clock, 7:30 p.m. Pacific time, if you're interested.
And that's also on our DSP Gaming channel?
That's on DSP Gaming. Nice. Tonight I'm playing Tormented Souls 2.
Okay.
Continuing on with that playthrough if anyone's interested. So swing on by, you're welcome.
Well, thanks, man. I really appreciate you coming on, and I'll actually be very curious to see what the reactions to this are. I'm extremely curious. Yeah, I don't know.
Everyone thought that, once again, the toxic people, Asmongold, all he wants to do is he wants to snake fill, and he wants to be awful. He's going to have detractors appearing, and people... I never got that impression of you at all. I don't know why people are saying that shit. Maybe they were just trying to scare me out of it and to not do it.
Yeah.
But, like, you always seem like a level-headed dude who has fair takes, and I was like, dude, it seems like when you talk about gaming, in general, what I hear is like stuff that I agree with. I'm like, what's the big, like, what do they think's gonna happen? I mean, you're gonna fight or something?
I gotta fucking quote Asmon's lovely chatter. He's a gamer. That's cool. You're cool if you're a gamer, bro. Just be a fucking legit-ass gamer.
Yeah, well, I mean, it's like, you know, you spend all day and, you know, you watch content that you totally believe and you treat it like wrestling and you believe wrestling is real too. And, you know, you do that for a long enough time and you're going to have a very distorted view on the world, to say the least. So, yeah, no, I totally get it, and I think it's pretty common. I mean, usually, like, talking to somebody, you find out that you have more in common than you have not in common with them, even whenever it's somebody that you might have a certain impression about. And you talk to somebody and it's like, well, most people can usually get along, right?
Right. So, now that being said, when are we going to have a high-profile boxing match for $50?
Oh, I don't know about that, okay? Fuck, I've already lost enough of my fucking teeth. I don't need to lose the last few of them, okay? So, yeah, no, absolutely not. But, yeah, I'm going to get back to it. I really appreciate it. Yeah, absolutely. Thank you very much. And, guys, DSP Gaming on YouTube and also Kick, right?
It's a DSP Gaming Reel on Kick. Someone stole my name before I could get the name. Okay. So it's DSP Gaming Reel on Kick if you want to check me out there. I co-stream.
Okay, got it. All right, man. Well, thanks a lot. I really appreciate it. And we'll keep in touch, and I'll talk to you later, man.
Absolutely. Thank you so much, man.
All right. I'll see you later. Peace.
That's kind of based. I'm happy with that.
Man.
Oh, shit. I didn't type.
Man.
I can guess this.
Can you believe that? Oh, my God. Excellent talk. Yeah, that was fucking funny. Great talk. That was cool. Way more bass than I thought. Yeah. Did you guys like it? Was that enjoyable? I don't usually I don't really bring people on very often, right? I don't do that. But I thought, you know, like, this is, you know, a special occasion. It's a very special occasion. So I had to do it. And I hope you guys had fun. You should talk to people more. That's really funny. That's what a funny guy.
Let's talk about why you shouldn't talk to people.
We got a Joker in chat. That's great, huh? How about that?
Brother. Okay, I'm kind of curious here, and I kind of like scary stories. So we got 2 things I might want to do. I might dip after one of these. I'm kind of like, how do I put this? This is a stark contrast, and I'm kind of here for it. And by the way, if you want to watch the whole video, here you fucking go. I'm sure you might want to, because it was pretty... Oh, hi, there you go. It was pretty content, bro. I don't know. It's nice. It's really just refreshing seeing people be appropriate adults together and not be fucking weird. You know? Like, it might sound like a tall order in the year 2025, but I'll take it every chance I get. It's nice. It is something that I would do a lot for. Just people being fucking reasonable adults. I'm sorting stuff on Discord too right now. That's fun. I put the VA proxy server in like the weirdest place, and I have no regrets.
GoFundMe goal, knowing that she'll be mocked by Asmongold and XQC incel fans.
In September, I made a settlement offer to Ethan for $17,500. This offer was...
Why is everyone an incel to her? I'm voluntarily celibate because I'm waiting for marriage.
Publicly revealed by Ethan to his Instagram followers.
Yeah?
My mother, father, and sister all struggle with disability and housing instability. They are my family and they depend on me.
Then why would you put them at risk by saying that you're committing copyright infringement on your stream? Why would you put them at risk? If you know that they depend on you and you are trying to like help these people, why would you do that? Does it make sense?
This month, like many other low-income Americans, my mother and disabled sister had their food stamps taken away. Under the current political climate, the future of funding for other assistance is uncertain. I cannot afford to fail them. I simply want this nightmare to be over so that I can go back to providing my family with my full support. Ethan?
Don't ever believe any of this bullshit. She is the nastiest fucking person ever. She's so nasty, so obnoxious. She has no problem bringing up my dead mother, weaponizing her audience against people, spreading lies against people. Nah, you get what you fucking deserve. You do. That's what you get.
Client is suing me for $150,000, which is the maximum damages for malicious copyright infringement.
Wow.
I believe it is highly unlikely that a court would find me liable for copyright infringement at all, and certainly not malicious copyright infringement.
Well, that's what a lawyer wrote
My
for
offer
her.
was tied to the maximum damages for normal copyright infringement, which has a maximum damage.
Well, how is it not malicious whenever you said you were doing it to deprive him of revenue? Like, I mean, this is the problem, is that people like this are so allergic to accountability that they literally cannot even engage with anything in any sort of authentic way. You're not even listening to what he said. You're not even trying. Isn't it crazy?
Damage of $30,000. Considering it is unlikely there are any damages at all that I could have caused, even if I am found liable for copyright infringement, my offer of $17,500 felt very generous. For me, that is a lot of money, and it would have come directly from my own pocket.
Well, yeah,
obviously it would have. Where else would it come from? This could stretch all the way to December of next year and cost me hundreds of thousands of dollars in lawyers' fees.
True. That it can. That it can.
Through the end of the trial. To be clear, I don't make anywhere near this kind of money. Like most Americans, I live paycheck.
Then why did you do it?
You know, it's a good
Like, you could have just come out and apologized and said, you know what, I was wrong, I'm sorry, I shouldn't have done this. But instead of that, you said that he was working with, like, I don't know if she said that she was working with Israel, but you implied this as well, at least I think you did. And you've gone out and said all this other negative stuff about Ethan. You brought up his kids, you've brought up other people's kids. Like, you've got really, I mean, this is the thing, is a person like this has no boundaries. You have no boundaries.
The worst you treat someone is the best you will treat me when I catch your ire. I've lived by that by a long fucking time, and I stay by it. People who wish harm on others should not be trusted with you or your loved ones in any capacity. They are untrustworthy. They are degenerate slime.
Is for what you are willing to or not willing to, you know, bring up in terms of like weaponizing against a person. So now, like, I mean, you had every opportunity to walk it back, to step back, and you didn't do any of those. And maybe now you might pretend to do one because your back's against the wall. But I don't know if Ethan's going to let this happen or not. I mean, in my opinion, I bet he's probably going to go through with the trial and get the the full $150,000. And also, it's not going to be $150,000. If the judge awards him with anything, that's going to mean that he won the case. And if he wins the case, you have to pay for not only all of your legal fees, but you have to pay for his as well. You're going to be fucked for the rest of your life if you lose this. And it's all because of your ego. It's because of your ego. It's because you could never admit you were wrong. You could never engage with anybody in good faith. And now your entire family is suffering because of your ego, your fucking hubris, your,
But Asmon, it's never her fault, because then she can't blame someone else. So it's clearly that other person's fault, because she can blame an external source, but to take accountability requires introspection and internally hanging your hat on something that you did. And so I don't think she's got the balls to do this. Bro, I may have small fucking tits, but my chest balls are big as fuck in spirit.
Ability to accept anything that you're doing is wrong, and you've ruined your life. And everybody's watching.
They're donkeys big.
To paycheck. Since this lawsuit was announced, it has resulted in a barrage of hate and harassment that has been incredibly mentally taxing.
What a piece of shit. What a piece of shit. Do you really think that, like, you regularly completely lie about people all of the time. Do you really think that they never get harassed by you? You regularly harass and lie about people constantly. But now that it's happening to you, you're the victim. Oh, you're being harassed because of the lawsuit. You're doing this all the time. Such an egotistical woe is me attitude. Consequences. We love consequences.
Every day across all of my social media, I am relentlessly reminded that my life could be ruined.
It already is. You've already ruined your life. You just don't know it yet. Yeah, what do you mean it already happened? What are you talking about? Like, what's this past tense?
That myself and my family could wind up living on the streets, that Ethan is going to foreclose on my home. All realities that feel very real to me right now.
They are real.
And all being used by...
But and even because of that, you never stepped back and you didn't try to take it down. You tried to play it off. And this is what I think is funny, is that people like this, these are people that are finally realizing that their little group of weird...
I can't wait for the defamation part of this to come through. Because it seems like it might be hinged on a little bit more discovery that'll support it. When that's in the open, I can't fucking wait.
Mentally ill followers are not the law. You were getting gassed up by Reddits, by snark subs, and all these other weird mentally ill middle-aged women on social media that, no, you're right, girl. And you know what? They all convinced you to carry your cross, and now Ethan's nailing you up to it. You never had to do this. You did this to yourself. And you're not a victim. Well, actually, you are. You're a victim of your own stupidity. That's it. Yeah, you had every opportunity. And now, whenever all the chips are down and you want Ethan to show you mercy, I hope he doesn't. I'll be honest. I hope he doesn't. I hope he sues her and he goes all the way with this. This person is a parasite. They are a hostile, bad actor. They repeatedly lie about tons of other creators. They bandwagon on hate to everyone. Then they've been doing this. Kacytron's been doing this for years. You've been doing this for years and years and years, and now finally it's happening to you, and it's not happening to you like, oh, well, you know, this is like some like negative thing that happened, like, oh, somebody made a mean video about me. No, now you're being sued, and you could be out on the fucking streets.
Oh, DS2? I'm doing a level 1 run in Dark Souls 2. It's fun. It feels less painful in the higher level run, actually. Here, let me grab my save really fast.
How does it feel?
It's actually really fun.
Because if any of the accusations that you leverage against other people were found to be true, and people all believed what you were saying about them...
Give me a second. This is kind of adorable, and my favorite part of this, you're about to see. You know, I would have never picked it up if it weren't for you, so thank you very much. I appreciate you. You rock. I was trying to get my save to sync between my Steam Deck and the computer, because I kind of want to peck away at this offline. As you can see, level 1, Undead Purgatory. I started another save that I'm probably gonna just kill off. I collected some shit that I don't really care about. It's whatever. It's a big whatever. I don't really give a fuck. This I care about.
Those other people probably be out on the streets too. You're not mad that this is happening. You're mad it's happening to you.
Elden is the more fun one for this. Lol what? Lol? LOL? What? What? Why are you still there? Can you leave? Right? I mean, apparently it worked out. It could have been worse, I guess. I don't know. Well, this is about to go very well. This is about to go disgustingly well, motherfucker. disgustingly well. Oops. Disgustingly well, my dude. Yikes. Absolutely bonkers. Fuck you. I hate you. Your mother is a whore. Get the fuck over here. Can I shoot through this? Nope. Are you smart? Is the artificial intelligence coming alive? Is it a real person? I think it's a real person. Because it's smart. Not like, this is obviously an NPC invasion, right? Or it's not even an invasion of an NPC. It doesn't even spawn. It's just kind of hanging out here. This is beyond me fucking silly. Your DPS painfully low? No, I have a broadsword. It actually kicks. Like, it's currently at level, my bow's pretty shit, but the broadsword and the dagger are 6. I wanted to level up the mace. I'm probably gonna leverage this magic mace, honestly. But it actually is doing really nicely. I'll show you in a sec. I just kind of really don't want to deal with this man. This man annoys me. For more reasons than I can articulate on a Tuesday. I know it doesn't matter what day it is. It's always a Tuesday when I'm making a comparative of a thing. Tis all, wait. Sir! Oh my gosh, you're about to see then. Fuck it. We infused it with dark, because I need to go and do raw later. Oh no. Fuck it. This has been, like, bewilderingly interesting. Because, like, I haven't seen if she's made an update recently.
Ethan said he wouldn't show her mercy after she caused his employees and friends to quit the job on stream for mental health reasons. Exactly. Never, like, whenever I see this...
The worst someone treats another is the best they will treat you when you catch their ire. I will not deal with people who justify abhorrent shit unto others in my life. Not even if they want to call themselves a friend. Because at that point, they're not. They're a motherfucker. The only thing they are worth to me is the distance I can make between them and myself.
Maybe this sounds horrible. I love this. I'm so happy to see this. Because this is, in my opinion, a bad actor, awful person that is having their life totally fucking ruined for being a piece of shit. Being a piece of shit for no reason. You never had to act like this.
Really never did.
Yep, the consequences of your act. Yeah, the self-righteousness, the sanctimonious behavior, the nasty lying, the reputation destruction, and now you're gonna lose your house over it. Too bad. Deserved.
Our kit so far is blades, clarinathy, agape. We're running naked, so we're at 12% weight. Under 14, we still get max stamina regen, which is pretty fucking dope. DJT. In case you gave a flying shit, I give many flying shits. Alright. $200 a hit. That's not great, I'm sure, but it's not terrible, right? Like, it could be much, much worse. That was very slow.
Perfect.
But it's good damage, and against the boss I'll show you. I'll just slip past them. It's actually really nice.
To upbeat tavern music is surreal.
Yeah, the tavern music kind of goes hard. I like it.
The hateful onlookers to push me into killing myself. The thought of
You're killing yourself.
Well, if anyone's told her to, like, harm herself, they're a dickhead. But, like, watching her do things unto herself, like, in terms of her just fucking herself over, that's different. Like a nice good 200 a slice. Like, I'm doing comparable damage to, like, what you'd expect to do here anyway. That part's pretty solid. So I've got no complaint there. The only problem I do have is that I am a 2-tappable person, and so I kind of have to, like, burn into the game a little, because I've been playing Where Winds Meet a lot, which has been fun. Don't mind the level, because in Elden you can still ramp your damage up, massive level, especially with bleeds. Oh yeah. You can still do bleed in this game, and as soon as I get to the rat, I can do more bleed. I just, there's not a lot that bleed is remarkably effective against. And I don't think we get frost, like, lore-wise, until, like, after the whole Ariandel shit in DS3. So, it's kind of a whatever. I really should be rocking raw. Oh, I am rocking raw. That's good. You want raw. WWE. We're still gonna bleed them off, but we're gonna like use this man to fuck himself over when he does his heavy. We're just gonna slip on past. I don't have much for like, I don't have any passive heals. I've dropped a lot of fucking shit into, we're at 209,000 souls so far. I've had to like buy stuff. Then again, I've also bought stuff that is kind of redundant that I shouldn't have bought. This might be me just like warming up to how I want to run a level 1 run. It was rough even with the highest level, let alone 1 on, yeah. I mean, so it's not terrible though. Like I'm not really noticing the adaptability loss or gain at this point. Like it's not really hitting me as hard as it ought to. I don't know why that is. I just am not noticing it in a way that's like impeding me. Yeah, I'm bibbing a little slowly. I'm not gonna walk back to do that. So we're just gonna push and do this. Actually, we're gonna walk back. Like really just good early hits, good solid hits keep us alive. Like that's kind of it. You're used to being 1 tappable, 2 tappable. That's nothing new. We got this. But I just needed to have more health total. I have some armor around in case I want to. Ooh, I didn't know I got this. Prisoner's Hood. 14 weight, can't do it. And I can't really wield anything with the Pyromancer's Flame yet, because I don't have enough total anything to do this. I just kind of have it because it's cool, and it's easy to know if I'm accidentally one-handing because I can see the fire. It's just a good thing to have for me, personally, because if I'm fucking up and I have, like, one hand, I mean, I can't wield my sword, and it's a little faster check than, like, swing and a miss. It's a can't swing, because I see this instead of, oh my gosh, do swing and cause a hiccup. Being chased. Okay, we'll try to make them kill themselves this time. We'll make them cease to scale us themselves. That'll be fine. My joystick is a little bit iffy, by the way, like it snaps a little bit back to the right one, snaps from right to left a little, which is not really great, but it's manageable. Okay, we're gonna make them fuck themselves. We're gonna slip on through. We're gonna hit the boss if I can get that far. As long as every small enemy doesn't feel like a boss fight, damage should be fine. Yeah, that's kind of the thing. We're not that late in it yet either, but broadsword kind of does kill. Like, I'm sure strike would be better for a lot of people. Oh shit. They tied themselves up for a bit. We got this. Slip on through, brother. Okay, so I'm probably gonna hang back really strongly until right about now. Then spawn them. Oh shit. That was not good. This is a bit risky. It's fine. I like this. This is fine. This is fine. This is fire. One more. One more Necron. Oh, fuck. Shit. I should have turned better. But it's not terrible. The downside is soul memory makes it harder to do level 1 PvP with people that might also be doing this. So since I've had to like make mistaken buys, that's like the biggest thing is soul memory, making it harder to want to like do competitive shit with other people. Because I want a PvP. I don't like PvP at level 1 is honestly sick. Like if you go and ramp through DLC and Elden and you grab some shit you want. Also the fucking, oh my gosh, no, here's the thing. You need to do DLC in this game to get a lot of the, all the strength plus rings, they require DLC. Dark Souls 3 doesn't do that to you. Pretty sure Dark Souls doesn't do it to you. Elden, you can like go and grab them pretty early. But in DS2, you have to take your ass. Wouldn't be, oh sorry. Level 1 PvP wouldn't you just have to, one sec, I'm like trying to not fall off the slide. When you just have to investigate or sit for most of the time. Hold on. Sorry, wouldn't you just have a dedicated character and sit AFK most of the time? No, because you can just like invade people. And like, I don't want to like, you know, be remarkably tooled out, but I do want to grab Ring of the Embedded. And that's like, a lot of this has been getting the Agape Ring and trying to get to Ring of the Embedded. Like that's been, because you can't like up your stats with very much, but the Agape Ring is a way, sorry, the Agape Ring stops your soul gain, so it makes it possible to still participate. And the Ring of the Embedded allows you to do that other thing that we care about here, around these parts. Round these parts. Schmoun schmee schmarts. Schmoun schmee schmarts. I'm gonna keep having to tank that till I find a better position to stand at. Fuck, did I just roll that? I think I just rolled it. I don't think I did it a reasonable fuck me. But then again, like, can I be honest? This isn't much different, because like, I guess the other character I played, I also didn't level Vigor very much, I just leveled the other stats. So really, it's like not too much of a difference. Because like, again, I'm used to like, I don't know. Like, if I leveled Vigor in the last character, it probably would have felt different. And looking at it, like, reasonably here, we have our adaptability is 6, right? So our agility is 86. I was rolling with 96 agil for part of the other run too. I deleted the save for it. I didn't really care. I was in DLC. I got the ice rapier really fast again, which is like super dope.
Self by smoking as much as you do and being fat. You're killing yourself right now.
With the constant doxing, threats to my life, and harassment for another year.
It's just the way it is.
Extremely dark.
It's not going to be for another year. It's going to be for multiple years. Because after you lose the case, then obviously there's going to be content about you losing the case. And then after the content about you losing the case, then there's going to be your reaction to that content. Then there's going to be content about the reaction to the content about you losing the case. This is never going to end. Like, this is the rest of your life. This is it. Welcome to the rest of your life. Yeah, this is the way.
Again, it's the soul memory part that makes it so hard to do the PvP thing. Like, honestly, me having to struggle so much on Rune Sentinels was kind of the thing. It really was kind of stifled up until I got a lightning ring. Lightning ring was like the big thing to make that more manageable. No, it was dark, I think. No, it was lightning. No, dark. I want lightning ring still, but... whatevs. The rest of them should be far back. Oh no, they're not. Oh, that's kind. Okay, gotta run back. This is not good. This is very much not good. This is the harder part. This is why I want the Agape Ring. It's pretty hard to deal with some shit without a lot of deaths.
It wears on a person, and it has left me feeling extremely...
Oh, Rune Sentinels took me, like, coming back to it over 2 separate days. I kept getting the worst positioning, and I had to just, like, slowly clock into, like, what a good RNG for their moveset looks like, and trying to, like, goad them into certain moves. Running to their back. Just run to their back. Do the headless walk from Sekiro. Just win like that, obviously. The headless walk, reduce movesets. The grind is indeed real. It's a fun grind. I do like it. It's really I didn't expect to do a level 1 run in this. I just, like... I didn't know where I wanted to put my stats in. Then it just started like this, and I was like, fuck it, I'm doing it. Locking in, sticking to it, I don't give a shit. Fuck everything. Fuck.
Drained, isolated, and depressed.
Good. That's what you did to other people.
Oh,
now
shit,
it's happening
nice.
to you. You deserve it.
I do miss Peak. I've been flaking
I changed
on
my
Peak.
GoFundMe goal to better reflect.
I've been flaking on Peak collab days, like a piece of shit. Like, oh well. I'll get back to it. I'm just like, as you can see, I have found the love of my life again. Broadsword. Totally the broadsword. I'm sure that there is a person out there that would hate to hear me say that, but you know what? If they were the broadsword, they'd understand. Simply that easy. If you were the broadsword, you would understand why I love this broadsword so much. Across so many games, it is the champion. It is your Soulsborne bestie. Shit, that was really bad. This is about to go so poorly. Watch me miss the jump or fall off a board. Holy fuck. This is so nasty. Oh my gosh. Learning I can stand at the front to time the skeletons into getting slapped early. Big thing. Big win, big win.
At the cost of this sort of litigation. Again, these funds are exclusively for my lawyer fees. This is not money that will go towards any sort of settlement or to any of my personal expenses. I don't know, like I don't want to be like criticized for like coming on camera and like crying and shit because it's not.
Then don't come on camera and cry. Simple. Then just don't do it. What, somebody made you get on camera and do this? No, you're just addicted to attention and you want sympathy. And so you went on camera and you thought that doing this is going to get more people to donate to you. That's it. Yeah, too late. Exactly. It's the way it goes. They never learn. They never learn, do they? Yeah, they never learn. Oh man, I love it. This is a choice. It is. It makes me laugh. This girl is so fake. It's so fake. Her girl was 100K and she has almost 50K on it. What's it up to now? I don't know. I mean, how much money is Ethan gonna get? I guess we're gonna find out, right, guys?
Like, he could just get interest in her house. He could end up being a cheaper mortgage solution than her current mortgager. Like, let's be fair. He could be the cheapest mortgager out there. A gal can dream. Trade.
Not something that I want to do. Like I've been put in this position where this.
Who put you in the position? Who was it? Because here's what's funny. Until you...
I keep thinking back to the Happy Souls, where dude's like, I just wanted the souls. I'm probably gonna play that before I get offline. I just wanted the souls, because I know I'm not gonna be done with this.
Can admit that you were the person that put yourself in this position. You're gonna, after this is over, you're gonna do it again. You're gonna end up in another position like this in the future. Because you're an obnoxious, sanctimonious, rude person. And the
cruel.
world isn't kind to people like that.
Well, she's also
nobody
cruel.
likes you.
That's true.
That's the truth. Nobody likes a person like that.
Is the other path faster?
So this is the first
or less
time
tedious, I guess?
that it's happened to you on a big level. This is just the first time. That's all.
Is what I have to do to.
I need to grab the wiki and check if the Chloranathi shield, or not the Chloranathi, if the Blossom Kite Shield would actually give us a better chance for this. Because my thought is Blossom Kite. Where is it? I'm gonna put this in 3 because I usually do that, and I've dropped my shield in 1. It puts us to 20 weight, but like I don't know if it gives us more stamina. We can just look at this and see what it looks like.
Survive. And like I'm doing this knowing that it's going to result in like the whole fucking hate brigade, you know, like Asmongold, XQC.
It is faster. At 20 weight, the Blossom Shield is still faster. Holy shit. We're doing it. Lock in. Lock in, boys. We're winning.
All of them are gonna go.
It is substantially faster. I did not need the wiki for that one. Holy shit. Holy fuck. 20 wait even. Well, not a little over 20.
Hi.
I should have waited a little bit.
You were right.
That was very dumb.
Oh, man. That's too bad. Of course I'm going to talk about this. I love seeing this. This is the best thing that's happened to me today. Absolutely.
Live and make a video and make fun of me and laugh about how, you know, I'm going to lose everything and
yeah. Yeah. It's gonna be funny.
She's got a really pretty kitchen, by the way. Like, my little, like, I care about other people thought is like, well, if the clients get interest in her house, they could just, like, potentially pay the thing off, and the loan that they give her to repay that might be better for her than the banks. Like, I know that's, like, I know that that's not, like, a thing we have any reason to suspect or believe in. It's just, like, a little thought that I have on the side of my brain. An encoder error occurred. Oh shit, operation not permitted. Well, apparently my recording crashed for the stream. Did the stream crash? No, the stream didn't crash, recording did.
all this other messed up shit.
I need to fix that.
It's messed up.
That's bad.
Oh, that's right. It's messed up.
Oh,
wow.
Anyway,
it's so bad that, like, again, you go around, like, if you go, look, how about this?
It says it's out of disk space, but it has,
Casey
like,
trying to address his Asmongold. This is her talking about me again. Is unfortunately banned, calling tertiary Asmongold Destiny. For more Republican grifter fashion, is now lying about being canceled for attention. These, quote, men are such pathetic perpetual victims. But I was lying for, like, some other fucking shit that happened in, like, 2022. Didn't realize audio of Asmongold's muted. The user, the loser has me banned from his stream. He doesn't want me to clip how often he harasses me. Well, you're gonna have another one right here. How about that? Having fun? Yeah, let's see here. Oh, do we have it?
This is
okay,
weird.
yeah, here we go. Oh, I had the space. Okay, so this is the person who's complaining about me harassing her.
That's just admin. 20%, 80% of Hassan's viewers, 56% of Asmon's viewers are, yep. And we wonder why people like Asmongold are popular. His popularity isn't organic, it's manufactured, she
These
says.
are the
what? Sorry, ellipses. The way you're implying that Asmongold has amazing content, he literally just watches videos of Trump and occasionally says, whoa, that's crazy. It's funny because you guys are the ones acting like pearl-clutching Karens, calling the manager, but okay, incel. Again, she's like tagging Yeet for this. A school kid who is trying to like do the best they can.
The amount of times that she's...
Incels constantly throw around ableist slurs and show how edgy and degenerate they are, and then get mad when I call them the best word to describe them, incel. I'm voluntarily celibate because I'm waiting for marriage.
Tweeted about me and talked about me.
I've been trying to do that my whole life. I just happen to have been around liars. Big oops. I trust people when they lie to me. That sounds really dumb.
How about that?
But yes. Yes, I
You
do.
guys thought it was over. No, it just didn't load yet. There was too many of them. I wonder how long it's gonna go. I wonder how long it's gonna go for. Let's find out. It's 2023. There's no way it can go that much longer, right?
What's this?
This is like the credits for, oh, there we go. Okay, it's over now. Yeah, this is like the credits for Concord. It's unbelievable. So you've been getting mad about me for 6 years. And you've been a victim. Well, now you actually are. Too bad, huh? Oh, wow.
What the fuck hit me?
A victim of your own stupidity.
An
from
arrow.
Kacytron Asmongold. Oh, the opposite
to
for
the
me.
Shoulder.
From Asmongold, Kacytron.
There will not be many.
The last time I called her fat and that she smelled bad. And this is something reasonable. This is also something reasonable. Oh, no, this is her being annoying. You're literally making shit up, so this is it.
Yeah.
Yep.
Not a lot. Not in contrast.
Yep, this is the whole thing, 2019.
I just tweet less than his total Caseytron tweets.
It's embarrassing. Yep, that's
much.
it.
I don't really say
that's
much,
all.
bro.
And so, yeah, half a page. Yeah, a little bit disproportionate, huh? What do you think? How dare you harass her? Well, these people are just perpetual victims. And they're going to laugh out how I'm going to lose everything? Yeah. You think that you're going to sit there and talk all that shit about me? You're going to be chirping around, talking shit, trying to get your opinion out there, put your 2 cents in about my life for 6 years. And if you think that I'm not going to be here today, and I will be here, by the way, for the rest of your career, I will be here waiting. And you will get farmed. It's going to happen.
Can I just run it with them? I guess I can.
Until tomorrow.
Let's see, because I'm pretty sure I can.
For all the time. That's right. It's going to keep happening. You can cry about it. You can bitch about it. You can tweet about it. You can complain about it. You can say that you're a victim, and nothing is going to change. And if you do it enough, I might just make content out of you doing it. So, you know, please don't do that. Don't do that.
What you most often say of others is often true of yourself. The things that she espouses I absolutely hate that she never shuts up about is actually the thing that she most often does unto others. It's like that old Dutch phrase I've been stealing for years is actually true. What you most often say of others is often true of yourself. Me amending it to be like, what you most often identify in others is oftentimes true of yourself or your environment is me just being a sweetheart and accepting that sometimes people are just fucking locked into something because of their environment.
Dad, oh no.
It's me just being kind.
What a disgusting freak.
I choose to be kind.
They're going to further profit off of my pain.
I am. That's exactly what I'm doing.
I don't want
100%
from streaming, so I'm
You're
just
a public figure. You're posting public statements, and I'm responding to them. That's right. Yep. You can go and talk shit and cry and try to these optics games, these emotional blackmail. It doesn't work on me. I don't give a fuck about how you feel. You deserve this.
I didn't plan on doing this, but it's fun. I like this.
Thank God this is happening. Should have happened sooner. I hope it happens again.
All of these incel types, like the Asmon Gold fans.
She said my name twice. Like she's.
You be well. You take care of yourself. I appreciate you. Thanks for getting me into like locking in on level 1 runs. I couldn't have done it without you. Appreciate you immensely. Be okay. I'm wishing you the best for tomorrow. I believe in you. Take care. Be kind to yourself. You're awesome. Sleep easy. Oh, it's because the fucking remote storage got disconnected, not because it's like full. It just disconnected. I gotta go check my closet server soon.
I think that she's only said Ethan's name once. Like I'm getting so wait a minute, hold up, wait a second. Let's take a step back on this. So you're doing a video about Ethan's lawsuit, and somehow you're talking about me more in it.
I think
how does something like this even happen?
I don't think they respond.
I mean, this is like, I don't even know what to say about this. There's a level of derangement for this is just unreal. I can never tell if Caseytron's actually being serious. Well, I mean, as far as I know, I mean, the lawsuit's serious, right? So there's that. And yeah, they pretended to be victims so bad, they turned out to be a victim. Yeah, that's about right. So she's more worried about you than $150? Yeah. You're more worried about, like, me making fun of you, and, like, also all my viewers are incels. Yeah, everybody that doesn't like you is an incel. That's right. Of course.
QC fans, like, saying that I deserve all of this. And
that is what I said. Yeah. You've been watching. That's nice. Thanks.
She's been listening even, not just
whenever
watching.
you ask them why, they're basically just like, because she said incel.
You are addicted to telling you are allergic to telling the truth. You cannot even properly explain the point of view that other people have that are against you. This is the reason why I love seeing you suffer. It's because you are allergic to accountability. You are allergic to any sort of truth or like honest behavior. And you are instead addicted to virtue signaling, being sanctimonious, and calling people names. And this is why I think it's funny. It's because you cannot even accurately explain the reasons why other people don't like you. You will not even engage in any degree of good faith conversation with anything or anyone besides the people that you already agree with. And now your life is being destroyed because of that. And everybody on the internet is watching it happen, laughing, and saying thank you.
I think it's a very good game, so I'm genuinely glad. If I can show anyone this, that is pretty dope. I'm gonna just say it out loud again. Level 1 run, kinda hurts, kinda fun. We're good until we get to the next area, so I can close this tab, and I'm gonna like put this on, because it's like Mexico's most disturbing cult. We're gonna just have that playing while I possibly die again. Oh, I thought that was someone moving in game. I thought that was a skeleton actually moving still. Oh yeah, my recording broke, so I literally can't timestamp it from this. I need to change the little script to fetch it from the thing. It's not actually out of storage, it's just not clever.
Martinez.
Poorly written, my own fault. I'll fix it.
Step forward. Cayetano brought out his machete fast as lightning and nearly cut Martinez's head off, killing him instantly.
Where is it?
Before Cayetano could make it halfway back to the hut from which the cultists were mounting their defense, police had filled him with lead. This prompted Santos and the others to return fire. Gomez instructed his officers to spread out, take cover, and return fire.
We'll use this
Bullets
bit of cover.
ripped through the thin walls of the hut in both.
We're gonna do this so they have to maneuver a little bit once they stand up, and we're just gonna make sure to not get hit with the move back attack. Their backwards kick is brutal. This we're about to spare ourselves. Oh, that's their charge. Okay, let's reposition now. Never gonna go directly to their back. That's an L move. Just doing heavies. I should probably really break it down and not do heavy attacks. Those are kind of a waste. Yeah, heavy attacks are a big waste right now. Oh, did not expect. That is the one time I'm gonna say like, what the hitbox in this game, because legit, what the hitbox. Oh shit. Okay, cool beans. Oh no, don't like this. I don't want to get too far to their back. I will regret it. Like this? Oh my gosh. GG's. Level 1 runs genuinely are the most fun thing ever. I really can't get over it. Like, without Homie, I would not be doing this. I mean, I was doing a Dark Souls 3 one at some point, but like, I don't know. I got locked in. Thanks to cool people. Thanks to those brighter than I and cooler than I.
With directions. When the gunfire settled, Inspector Gomez and his men carefully approached the hut.
What's this?
We systematically shot up the mud hut so that no one inside could stay alive.
Level 6 sword, though.
When we went in, they were all on the floor, dead. Santos with them.
Caught in the crossfire, a boy called Sebastian Guerrero, 14, was shot dead. By the end of the day, Gomez had taken 40 prisoners and captured Magdalena and Elizar Solis. In the cave above the village, the police found, piled in the corner, the remains of all 13 victims, including the charred remains of Selena from the night before. Gomez orders his men to remove the remains for burial and to torch the thatched temple.
It was the worst thing I've had to deal with in all my years. After this, nothing can surprise me.
Upon questioning the detainees, it was discovered that the cult has spread to the neighboring village of Delgado. Realizing the situation was too large for the small local police station, the inspector called in federal troops from Tampico. 12 people were ultimately charged and found guilty of murder, whilst the twins were held as the police continued to gather more evidence and dismantle what was left of the cult.
I need 1 fragrant branch, and I'm golden. If I get one of those, I can unlock the next part of the game I need to go to. Until then, I'm kind of screwed.
When I first approached this video topic, the themes and outline of the video were completely different from those of the final product.
I'm just checking for
the more
items
research I did into this cult, the more I came to realize that the internet's modern retelling of the story is so far removed from the ground truth that the two are now becoming almost indistinguishable. We'll begin with the Wikipedia entry for Magdalena Solis. The article begins as follows. Magdalena Solis, known as the High Priestess of Blood, allegedly was a Mexican serial killer and cult leader, responsible for orchestrating several murders which involved the drinking of victims' blood. She is regarded as one of the few documented instances of a sexually motivated female serial killer, showing organized, visionary, and hedonistic characteristics. I think you can see where these stories depart from each other now. Most sources online don't even mention her brother Eleazar, and instead claim the cult was started by the Hernandez brothers, Cayetano and Santos. These same sources fixate themselves on the supposed sexual aspect of the cult, and more disturbingly, hyperfixate on Magdalena's sexuality. I'll remind you that she was just 16 when the cult began. They claim that Magdalena was a prostitute from Monterrey, and when the Hernandez brothers began to lose control of the cult, they traveled from Yerba Buena to Monterrey to recruit her. This seems very unlikely, as Monterrey is over 148 kilometers away from Yerba Buena and across state borders. The actual position of Yerba Buena is also of some debate. The Wikipedia article claims it's in San Luis Potosi. Indeed, it was initially very difficult to track down its actual location, but Yerba Buena, Villagran, and Delgado are all in Tamaulipas. Looking at the edit history of the Wikipedia page, we find that most of it was copied over from the Spanish language Wikipedia on August 3rd, 2021. Interestingly, while the Spanish page includes the correct location for Yerba Buena, this detail wasn't copied over to the English site. The Spanish page itself has changed very little since it was created. It initially cited only 2 blog-style sources from 2002 and 2003. Both these sources retell the incorrect version of the tale, but allow us to date with some degree of confidence the latest possible origin of this online version. The absolute earliest source I could find was a newspaper clipping from Texas, the Valley Evening Monitor, which was dated to June 13th, 1963, 1 month after the final sacrifice and raid took place. It reports that the 12 members of the cult were eventually found guilty of murder, and the cult was started by the twins and not the Hernandez brothers. There is no mention here of the supposed sexual aspect of the cult.
We started the day with Mr. Wavy Webster on how, oh shit, sorry buddy, on how the Slender Man stabbing girl broke out briefly and has been apprehended again, which is fucking horrifying. Y'all.
A year later, in 1964, an American called Bill Starr travels to Mexico and interviews an Abelardo G. Gomez about a case he had read about in American newspapers. Inspector Gomez relayed to Bill Starr how Magdalena and Eleazar Solis started the cult in the nearby village of Yerba Buena, and how, after years of lies, they lost control of this cult. Bill Starr would then write up and send this story to Curtis and Mary Fuller, owners of Fate magazine, which published, quote, true stories of the strange and the unknown. Starr's interview of Gomez was later reproduced in 2002 in the book, The Mammoth Book of Women Who Kill. This is where I first found Starr's tale. Whilst it's difficult to say for sure whether Bill Starr's interview of Gomez is the
It's good that I got the Torchman. I am going to benefit from him.
Absolute truth of the matter. After months of research, I can say it's the most trustworthy source existing on the internet. In comparison to sources like Crimes of the 20th Century Echnology, quote, Santos and Cayetano convinced lesbian prostitute Magdalena Solis and her homosexual brother Eleazar come to Yerba Buena to participate in the mountain cave rites. In the midst of this spirited emotional rite, High Priest Santos Hernandez sexually purified a teenage girl, Selena Salvana. Magdalena Solis watched the intimacies between Santos and Selena, which stimulated her own desires for the girl. Santos then passed the young Selena to Magdalena, while Eleazar and Cayetano who also preferred males, took advantage of the boys in the assemblage. I mean, that's some absolutely insane, homophobic nonsense. Until next time.
That was just the end of that because I kind of forgot that it had been playing in my living room, I believe. I'm good with leaving that behind. I'm just gonna finish what I'm doing in Dark Souls. I'm just gonna let Dark Souls take me. Just gonna let the good thing happen. Just gonna win. How many are up there? Was that one person rushing to us? Poison jar room, poison jar room. I'm spacing. I think it's one up. Hold on. Yeah, up the stairs to the bridge. Yes. Where's puppers? I hear them. I don't see them. Is poison room this room? I think it's this one. Nope, clearly not. This is the two on the upper bit. One? No, it's just one up here. Okay. Who else is in here? Is there another up here? Yes. Oh, you're you. Oh my gosh, yes. Don't you have one? Gavlan wheel, Gavlan deal. Oh my gosh, I can sell things to this man. That's the best part about him, is he will buy your excess shit. Okay, that's not the best part, it's my favorite part. Kinda love it. Buy items. Oh, poison arrows? Oh my gosh, I don't need extra poison. I do want poison arrows though. He gives you piss for souls. You do better just cracking them. Yeah, he gives you like nothing. Like, okay, check it. 10 for souls, bro. That is nothing. If we move, he despawns, so that sucks. Quickly ditch this, hit here, eat this. And eat these. It's just one down to get to max, so easy peasy. Put the ring back on, because I don't want to forget. What do I want? All your poison arrows, bro? What? Are you twisted? Duh. Poison arrows, bro. Poison arrows. The good arrows, my guy. I mean, honestly, I'm kind of just gonna do it. Thank you. I'm gonna put those to good use, brother. Gavlan wheel, Gavlan deal. What a champion. What the fuck is in here, and why do I never remember this? I regret this. Regret. Thank you. Holy shit. What's YouTube doing today? Lol. Scripting? Oh yeah, no, sometimes I just say the same shit because it like spares me. Building a wormhole gateway? Kind of excited. Soren's big mistake? Yeah, whatever. Latita James claims victory after judge dismisses. Trump's administration's indictment against her. Okay, whatevs. Ukraine and US works to update peace plan. Yes, aware. David is suspect number 1. I'll hit it. So ridiculous? Thank you. We are ridiculous, brother. We are ridiculous. 1, 2, 3. There we go. We are redonkulous, bro. Of course we're redonkulous. I have to manually do this today. It's faster anyway, because I need to like actually tune my little scripts to not be such a chore.
Look, social media is on fire right now, and everybody is side-eyeing the LAPD because we just got the breaking news that David, better known as D4VD, has finally been officially named.
Bro, it's leet speak, you goober. It's leet speak. That is an A. Have you never leet spoke in your life? I guess most normies probably don't leet speak, huh? Like, no shit. Nope. Double whiffs are not good. Oopies. Okay, I need to move to that bend. No. Nope. I really needed to take myself into that bend really fast. and use that to like get a heal in.
A suspect in the bizarre, heartbreaking case involving Celeste Rivas Hernandez, whose body was found inside his Tesla, parked near his home. TMZ spilled it first, and according to their latest report, LAPD says there are no other suspects at this time. So basically, all eyes are on David now, and word is that he ain't cooperating with the investigation. But here's the problem. Naming him a suspect didn't clear anything up. It actually opened up more questions, and honestly, some of these questions are getting dark.
And it's okay to be suspected. Like, your goal if you are a suspect of anything is to be exonerated through investigation. And so, like, it's not really like a big deal. Like, you don't really find... Now, societally, people don't know how to handle this half the fucking time. And they consider suspicion an indictment. That's its own thing, though. Like, that's just people not knowing what the fuck they're doing. I think I might have already taken this one. I don't know. I never talked to this man. Shit. Remains dumb. Go to Majula. I'm never going to be able to use you. Go to Majula.
Darker by the hour
or if I have the ring,
because of how little information is being released.
Maybe.
There's a shocking twist LAPD didn't want out. It's hard to believe, but they never questioned David. Yeah, not once have they talked to him since Celeste's body was found in his Tesla. But, hold up. The story gets even sicker. Now we're hearing that the body appears to have been previously frozen because when it was found, it was still semi-frozen. And here's another kicker. They also knew that David took a secret late-night trip in the spring of 2025 to a remote Santa Barbara area. And other sources are saying they also have information about another suspect who participated in the dismemberment of the body. This is a nightmare. Did David do it? Could David have a personality disorder that might explain his behavior? The more we learn about this case, the more bizarre and absolutely crazy
it's in the
gets.
chest.
Was Celeste groomed online when she was just 12 years old? Could she have been sold by her family? Or was she a victim of a trafficking ring?
Yeah, the dirty part, like the disgusting part rather, is that like this kid is a kid who is like talking about being pregnant with this motherfucker's child. And she's at the time still a child, but when she met him, it would have been even more gross. Like, there's no not gross about it. It's just fucking nasty. No redeeming qualities. Zero redeeming qualities of this situation. It sucks. Like, it just genuinely sucks. Kid deserves better.
Are there more victims? We need answers. And now, let's talk about the private investigator who's been quietly working behind the scenes and apparently uncovered details that LAPD hasn't made public yet. According to what's circulating online, the PI claims they discovered evidence that Celeste may not have died inside the Tesla, possible signs that the car was moved after her death, digital activity on devices that doesn't match the official timeline, a possible second location connected to David, the same hideaway house fans have been whispering about for months. Now, none of that is confirmed by LAPD, but the streets are talking, investigators are digging, and social media is already stitching together timelines like it's the Zodiac case. Meanwhile, LAPD is giving us the bare minimum. We cannot comment on an ongoing investigation.
That's wise.
Has become
no, and the private investigator shouldn't be commenting on the ongoing investigation either. Like, to be fair, like no one should be. That's like a lot too much. Oh, there's the fragrant branch. I thought it would be in this one. Lol. Lol quoi? Lol what? What's in here? The ring, second dragon. No, royal soldiers. Oh, okay. That's dope, I guess. Do we need the extra poise? Or the extra poise break, rather? What's it do? Where did we put ourselves? Wait, what? Well, what? Until we get the Ring of the Embedded, this is pretty much our best hope. Well, what? Am I covering it because I'm dumb? I am. I'm super dumb. Okay, that's good. It's good to know that I'm super dumb. I always like knowing that I'm super dumb. Okay, so we're going from 16% to 20%. We can just drop the shield, I don't really care. And then if we check it again, it's from 16%. See, the gross thing is this kid is only that little. Oh my gosh, they're barely in the double digits. Their parents had an infinite amount of time to become more and more proud of them. And some disjected shit stain took their life. I don't think the investigator should be telling things the police aren't. At this point, there's a point where it would be more okay. Like if the police try to close the case without any resolution, that's fine. But at the moment, I find it remarkably irresponsible, clout hungry, and ambulance chasery. I don't like this. I'm not a fan.
Become their favorite gospel lyric. And the issue with that is simple. When police won't talk, the people will.
We got it.
And right now, the people are going deep into the rabbit holes. Like, deep, deep. We're talking. Was this personal? Was this premeditated? Is there a bigger group involved?
Bro, you're gonna make it harder for the jury. Like, what the fuck are you doing?
Is this tied to trafficking?
Oh my God.
Who helped him move the car? Are there other victims? Because let's be real, a young woman's body doesn't just show up in a celebrity's Tesla by accident. And the longer LAPD sits on basic information that should have been released weeks ago, the more folks start whispering,
it didn't need to be. No, this is worse than the motherfucking representative in California who released information when there was an active investigation about the Zodiac killer, when all we had was a fucking shoe, and they released this, making it possible for that motherfucker to hide their tracks better. So no. Just no. Like, the ambulance chasing nature of this decrepit shit is getting fucking it's been way too far. But there's like, you don't need minute-to-minute, back-to-back coverage of a missing child. You need a resolution where someone goes to fucking jail. You need a good investigation that isn't going to be done in public, that allows people to hide evidence and information. You need to actually get your shit together. And unfortunately, we're not getting our shit together. We're being fucking prats. And that's pathetic. And I'm not sorry. I hold no reservation in saying this. I find it to be entirely reasonable to say this and be bitchy. Do better, do better, act like a fucking adult. This child will never get a chance to do that. The least you can do as an adult looking from the sidelines is act like an adult. If you can't do the bare fucking minimum, maybe you can find a way to fuck yourself. G and G.
The C word. Cover up. And look, I'm not saying LAPD is covering anything up, but they're not doing themselves any favors by slow walking this entire situation like they're on lunch break.
We'll give them
they
the
just look crazy. So, the main question everyone has now is, why did it take this long to officially name David as a suspect? Well, here's a few possibilities that have been discussed for several weeks. 1, they needed digital forensics, phones, car data, GPS logs, ring cameras, Tesla's built-in surveillance.
People get declared suspects that are exonerated, and people get fucking ignored when there's a reason to stare at them. Like, what the fuck are you? Why are you like this? Why are you this way? Oh my gosh. I'm just salty as fuck, honestly. Like, there's no way past it. I'm genuinely salty as fuck. Yes, take it.
Surveillance. All that takes time. 2, they're building a really tight case. DAs don't like sloppy arrests with holes the size of Crenshaw in the evidence. 3.
Yeah, and you blazing the PI who is the hole the size of Crenshaw is really not helpful. So maybe condemn the PI for publicizing this at a point when it could be crucial to the investigation instead of sucking their dick verbally. Because I'm going to keep shitting on them for releasing things that, need to go through the authorities. I don't care if they don't think it's taking... I don't care if they think it's taking too long. Bro, the common citizenry is a bunch of dumb fucks. Love and respect, that's me too, bro. We're dumb fucks. We don't really... This is not our job. We do not get involved in this to this capacity. We're not fucking qualified. This is literally someone else's shtick. And we don't need to try to act like we are capable or competent of this. Because we're fucking not.
3, there may be other people involved, and police are holding names close until they can move on them.
Yeah, and the more this PI talks...
They were waiting on autopsy results, toxicology, and time of death confirmation. But now that David...
This has to be an AI voice rendering, right? See, they covered their face. Winning. See, we fashion souls them up. See how dope we are? See how cool we are? We fashion souls all the homies. Wait, no, I'm leaving.
It is the prime suspect. People are asking the next big question. So, when is the arrest coming? And honestly,
when they're ready.
If LAPD has enough evidence to publicly call him a suspect, the arrest could and...
Like, are you fucking dumb? That's not how that goes, you fucking simpleton. Okay,
should be days away, hours away, or it might hinge on one last piece of forensic data they're waiting for. Either way, things are moving, and they're moving fast. But listen, with all the confusion, the rumors, and the theories, the one thing that truly matters is justice for Celeste. A young woman lost her life. Her family is grieving, and the community just wants the truth. And LAPD, they need to release something, because the streets are not going to stop talking. They're not going to stop digging, and they're not going to stop demanding accountability. What do you think? Leave your thoughts in the comments. Do you think the delay was strategic? Do you think LAPD is hiding something? And how soon do you think we see that arrest go down? Don't forget to show us some love. Help us grow the channel. Be sure to like, share, and subscribe. See you in the next one. Peace.
Bye. Alright, I'm just generally miffed when people do a weird job with over-amplifying rogue actors who might fuck up investigations. Because the victims need justice. We don't, as the populace, fucking matter. I know, right? Sucks to suck. We're literally not paid to do their job. We can literally sit on our laurels and just suck a dick about it. Easy peasy, lemon squeezy, 1, 2, 3. Done and done. I'm gonna do it. Fuck it, chat, I'm doing it. I'm cracking it. We're gonna lose it in 2 seconds, but I'm doing it. Hold on. Oh, I don't have my blue stuff. Tits. I don't have my ring on either. Damn it. Oh, hold on. Okay, hold on. I may need to run off in a second. Alright, I need to run off in a second. We're gonna hit that bonfire. I'm gonna get offline. And thank you for hanging out with me. My decrepit bitch ass. This is our big take, is getting this door open. And I want that bonfire. It'll be a nice safe place. It's not far. We're very close. We just kind of need to kill some people en route. There's one behind us. We don't need to engage these, but we're gonna do it anyway. Oops. Oops. Double oops. Holy shit, that was bad. Okay. Buy the poodle load. Let them wear themselves out. 1 swipe, 2 swipe. GG. And our door is very close. Proud night. Humu Nufaju. No, we got it back. It's like we put it down to pick it up. I didn't really level Vigor in the last play, so honestly, it's kind of whatever, you know? Okay, dope. I gotta run off, my dudes. I appreciate you immensely. Thank you so very much for spending time with me. I'm undeserving, but I'm gleeful that I got to. I want you all to be well, so please remember to take care of yourselves. Be kind to yourselves. Love yourselves. Because some dumb bitch on the internet thinks you're great just because you exist. So, thank you immensely for everything. Bye-bye. I'm gonna put my timestamps in, and I'm heading the fuck out. I gotta do a thing. And this thing means the world to us. To us. Not just to me, to us. Y'all who aren't on YouTube, I'll make sure to hit you with a timestamp, so if you want to go look at anything we reacted to, I got you. Timestamps in... again, gleefully stream to YouTube, Twitch, and Kick most every day. I'll eventually take more time to, like, fuck off and just do me stuff, but that's not presently now. Alright. Oh, alright. Peace. Thank you. Please be well. Appreciate you. Wish the best to you. Please treat people equally. And if I can leave on any note, it would definitely be, the worst someone treats another is the best they will treat you when you catch their ire. So try to find and involve yourself only with those who you wouldn't mind their most aggro aspects coming onto you. And if you have trouble finding that, build community yourself. I believe in you. Alright, night-night. Take care.